Hello and welcome. Welcome to Drakenmemoria. Yay! What is Drakenmemoria, you ask? Well, it's Dungeons & Dragons, or more specifically, a group of people playing Dungeons & Dragons. So if this is not something you want to watch, well, not much we can do, because that's what we do. So, you can always come back tomorrow. I have started my map-making stream. Maybe that's going to be more something you want to watch. But if neither of those interest you, well, internet is a vast place. You can go off, wander, do your own pilgrimage in the internet.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah. We're gonna wish you good luck with this, and try not to see something that you can't unsee. But if you look long enough, you will. Don't worry. All right. Yeah. For everyone else who actually wants to be here, no matter the reason, whether it's because you like watching us, you like watching Dungeons & Dragons, you like watching both us and Dungeons & Dragons.
You like watching Tobiyashi?
Yeah, we know it's going to be him. Our audience slowly sinking.
Likes to watch the love triangle that's happening at the moment.
Well, it's weird because it's not really a triangle. Well, it's a triangle that's missing one of its sides. So all right. So, if all of this is something you want to watch, well, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you with us. If you're new, welcome. If you're not new, welcome back. And what else can we say? Oh, yeah. I think Remy computers crashed.
Everyone's computer's turning off.
Yeah. It's so weird. What is Skype saying? Oh, goodness. It says that he literally dropped off.
Anyways, the League servers are down.
Actually, the PB is up right now.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was playing right before, so everyone's just complaining about it.
All right, so while we probably wait for Remy's computer to reboot, no, it's just Skype, I think. Why is everything... Ah! Remy!
Oh.
No, I think he dropped off again.
I hope that's not setting a theme for the night.
They look like a villain.
Okay, it's just your image that's...
Oh, fuck me.
Frozen.
You're frozen again.
Oh, no, we can hear you. It's just your image that...
Can they hear us?
Can you hear us, at least? All right,
Nope.
I don't think he can hear us. We can hear you, but not see you. All right, well, we'll let him try and figure this out. All right, if you like the ambiance in the background, although can't hear it a whole lot right now. I don't know, sometimes it goes through stronger, sometimes not. All right. The ambiance is ambient mixer, world map, WonderDraft, battle map, as we might get tonight. It's Dungeon Alchemist. And internet problem is Skype. You get information in the window below for everything except Skype. So, did I miss anything? Alright, I heard it. Does that mean we can hear Remy? No, that means he left. Okay. He's having trouble. Well, he's been having trouble for the past 2 weeks. Alright. Oh yeah, what happened last episode? Nearly forgot. So, what happened last episode? The party finished their challenge. Oh yeah, that's right. All finished the challenge. Doing the best they could with the fragmented information they had and could share. Our hero did their best to figure out a way to beat the challenge. Ultimately, the answer came when two of our adventurers did exactly what they were told to do. Face the darkness within themselves, which meant face your fears, face your doubts that don't just lash out. Inspired by this discovery, our adventurer finally completed their challenge and got their prize. A larger headache. Because now they gotta figure out how to attack a town. But first, they all left the temple. They reunited with the adventurer that was waiting for them outside, and now they have to figure out their plan of attack. I believe we left off with audience going to sleep after, well, not sleep yet. After having attuned to the weapon that he found, realized that he could use it to cast spells as if they were spells of a much higher level.
Yep.
Helped by a god. So, with this, he decided to figure out what were the intention of their, how do we call it, colleague? Ally of convenience? Strange guy?
Cool.
Alright. Oh! Hey, Remy is typing something. Let's see. Apparently it's taking a little bit of time to type it. Alright, so. Audience. I believe we left you where you were going to use the hammer to cast a spell. Ah, there you go. So, keying a reconnection notice. So it might be a network issue. There's no matter to reset to my knowledge, and I have no place in this house to physically connect. I'm going to see if restarting my computer helped. Go on without me for now. Alright, so, well, okay, so audience, you just finished tuning to the weapon. I think your camera is a little too high because it looks like you're wearing your name tag as a mustache.
Is that better? Or wait, no, would that be that way?
Yeah, that's much better.
There we go.
Alright. Alright, so. First off, how are you intending to cast that spell?
Hex.
Like detect thoughts?
Yeah,
Well, I would request the, like,
okay.
do you mean to yeah.
Alright. No, I just wanted to be sure. You know, you could have had that spell and decided to have it increased, or it could be...
Oh, I know, I want it, yeah, I do want, I don't have that spell, no. I'm doing it completely through the, through the god.
Because the greater the requests, the more chance there is of something not coming out the way you want it. That's just what
And then I also want, yeah. Well, the one additional request, so I guess I would request to cast Detect Thoughts at the higher level, and then also, I guess the one bonus I would add to that would be to cast it without him being able to notice
Alright, so
that I was casting.
how are you going to ask that god through that conduit in front of you? You feel its power. You feel that there is a fraction of attention.
Yeah.
On
I would
that
basically
weapon in you.
do, off of the little bit I know for the guy, I would be like, listen, I know I'm not one of your followers, but I need to know if basically the person we're with has your best intention for your people at heart. So I want to cast this to be able to make sure that your people are safe and that he doesn't have any ill intention towards them.
Right. So you're not actually asking for a spell to read his thought. You want the god to
Oh,
tell you
well,
his
sorry.
thought.
I thought that was, sorry. I guess I would ask to cast detect. I told the first part. I guess that was how I specifically phrase it. That's how I was gonna phrase it.
Okay. Okay. All right. It takes a moment, and you are waiting there. And suddenly you feel this surge of energy going through the hammer, filling it and imparting you with an already cast spell. A sort of improved detect thought. It is much more powerful. It is not ultimate, but you are not using your spell save DC. You are using what the god is providing you with.
Okay.
So, unless he rolls a natural 20, he's not going to know what's happening. All right. I guess now we'll see what happens. Because I know which dice I rolled, but in front of me I have 3 dice. One says 5, one says 9, one says 20. So one of them is the right dice that I used. I'll let you figure this out another time. Yeah. All right. So detect thought. This is the first time that audience actually finds himself being able to peer through someone's thought. First, you feel that veil of nothingness. Then it just pushes aside effortlessly. You start hearing the surface thought of the disciple of Khalidane. He's going over how he's going to do all of this. In his mind, you can see that he is in front of the group as you arrive. He walks first, and everyone's attention is drawn on him. There's only him and the priest in his mind. You're not even there. And he just walks slowly and calmly toward him, raises the hammer, and just tell him that his reign of terror has finally come to an end. That this is the last time he will terrorize the people of this town. And he will make sure that anyone who stands with him, who has ever stood with him, will pay. And then you raise the hammer and you hear this thunderous sound, this explosion of light in front of you. The blast just blows away 2 guards that had appeared from nowhere. and pushes the priest into the wall, disarming him, the staff on the ground. And he just looks up and demands of his god to destroy the staff. And you see the staff burst. Then he walks toward the priest, raises his hammer, and strikes him down with a divine smite, empowered strike from the hammer directly to his head, leaving a puddle of blood and gore on the ground. And then the memory just repeats itself, and repeats itself, and repeats itself.
Okay.
That are his surface thought. The spell allows you to dig deeper, ask questions. This is where the saving throw will come. If you decide to push further, ask more, I will use the saving throw that I rolled.
I assist with my silk. No, I'm trying.
You arrive next to audience, he starts massaging his temples.
It's all right. Shh.
You can do it. You can do it. Do you want to
Okay.
push further?
Yes, because I'd want to know what was going on with the townspeople. Like, I want to see what his plan was for. I know he already said that anyone who joined them, but I want to see. I want to try and push further to what's happening, like after what his plan is once we defeat the priest, and how he started, and how he tried to stop the storm and stuff.
All right. So how do you ask that question? Because you're literally probing deeper. You have to have an intent, formulate this in some way that I can give you an image.
Okay. You think? Basically, my question would be, what is your intent for the townspeople, even those that followed the priests after the battle?
You get... It feels like you're getting an alternate version of the story that you just saw when you see townspeople there as he's making his way toward the priest and making his speech again. You see some town people deciding to help the priest. You see them take stones and start trying to throw stones at him to go with him, but you see many villagers backing off, not wanting to interfere. When the explosion of light comes, you see those who threw stones being blown away the same way as the guards did.
Okay. And then that's where I would like to, because detect thoughts, it's a way to kind of like slightly influence thoughts.
It's
if
not,
I believe.
hold on.
I mean, that's what this felt.
Detect. Detect thought for the year. Initially, like the surface thought. All right. Something that looms or in mind. For the fear that together, that's you can incite. Either way, I intend you shift your attention, and unless you shift it into another creature's thought, this action determine a question verbally direct to creatures. Of course. Okay, question verbally directed at the target's creature, naturally shaped. So this is no, it's you can direct the thoughts that are coming up, but you can't change his mind on things.
Okay.
You can influence what thoughts will resurface. For example, you could start asking what is the worst memory of his life, or why was he banished, and then his mind would shift without him noticing toward
Okay.
those thoughts. But you can't put thoughts into his mind.
Okay. I'll ask. Yeah, I would ask. Basically, then. Why? Like, I do actually want to know his story a little bit. So, like, why was he banished? What?
Okay. You direct that energy inside of his mind, and you do get the impression that although the spell is increased, and it does grant a little bit more, you only get a specific amount of questions a specific amount of times you'll be able to redirect his thoughts. The normal spell is once, but this is godly influenced, so you get a few more than just one. So you're taken back to memories inside of his mind where it feels like he is much younger. You'd probably give him an age similar to 16 or 17. He's a very new paladin. He has very high and mighty interpretation of things. You see him poking at different activities inside of the town, pointing toward the priest not being as good as everyone else believed he is, as good as he claimed to be. You believe it is probably in the initial stage of when the priest was still mostly keeping all of his promises and only giving boons and blessings to the town, helping, making sure that everything went according to plan. But he saw things. He saw that, well, essentially, hell was paved with good intentions, and it slowly started to feel to him that it was going to go to hell. So the initial moments where the manipulator is starting to feel confident enough to show a bit of his hand, or not be as careful and making very minute mistakes someone very insightful might realize, which was him. This is what led to his banishment, because he kept poking, he kept pushing things to the surface, exposing different things, and creating unrest.
Okay.
he saw the devil hidden in sheep's clothes.
I guess the last question would be that I would ask is he still a true follower of the god, of the one that like we got the mace for, or is he like kind of given up on him? Or does he have any
feel you feel a reminder of the sun in the middle of summer when it is so strong it is burning crops. Essentially, you get a feeling that, yeah, he still embodies him, but maybe a very, very consumed version of him. One taken to an extreme.
Okay, that's fine. I just need to... Okay, cool. That's all I really... Because he already... Yeah. That's fine.
You
I think the
feel
rest
you
of what he
feel
said
the
is true,
spell reaching its end. You might
Yeah.
have one more question before it ends.
Okay, well, I guess if I might have one more question, I'd ask, does he mean our party any harm? Or does he mean to follow through on what he said and, like, give us the mace when he's done with it?
That question you get, it feels like you're getting once again two versions of a story. The first one, and you think both he has thought of probably during the day. One, you stand behind him during that fight, and when he calls down the energy, he blows everyone away, but you're still there. But the other vision, you stand in front of him, and then you are blown away.
Okay, so it kind of depends on us.
This also tells you that he has honestly considered and planned for both possibilities.
Okay.
There's one plan element that keeps coming in every single vision that you have. He last minute uses the hammer to break the staff of the priest.
Okay.
You don't know what the request is. You can't hear it. But it looks like he is planning to use his use of divine intervention to break your enemy's staff.
Okay.
That meaning that we would have to wait until tomorrow because it'd have to recharge.
Well, audiences made sure to use this before going to sleep because he said that he was If he
Okay.
thought that you could trust him, he would give him before going to sleep, saying he changed his mind. And if he decides that he can't be trusted, he's not giving it back to him.
Because I did it in the first hour. So.
Yeah. So it is revealing to you that he seems to have knowledge of how to use the hammer and what are its capabilities. And through all of this, you have seen that he has contingency plans.
Okay.
All right, the spell slowly fades, and you are taken back with your friends. Probably with at least one of them looking at you weird because you always said that this creeps you out, and you obviously just did that. So most likely Remy's looking at you with a raised eyebrow. Fisher wondering what you're doing. Tobiashi. Terry, if he's out, knowing what you just did.
Maybe just looking, wondering, has his mind finally gone?
Listen.
All right.
From inside of you, Fisher, you hear Terranad say, his stare, it finally has adopted what's inside of his mind. It's empty.
That's a good one.
And that's what you come back to, audience. Fisher saying that's a good one. You've never heard him say this before. So things are odd when you come back.
Fair enough. I guess. Well, first, before I did anything, I kind of see if I could pull like Fisher or some of the other Remy, some of the other party members to the side, or maybe.
I like how you
Okay.
said Fisher or Remy or some of the other party members. 'Cause that's all but one of the other party members. Very specifically.
Well, you know, audience still doesn't consider Tobiashi, Yorunak, and Terry to be party members, so... Well, no, actually, the audience is scared of Terry right now. That's right, I remember now.
I'm not scared of Terry. I just think Terry is fairly strong, though.
Just rightfully cautious. Not scared.
Well, you probably don't have much of a problem getting everyone together because the your friend is apparently, soundly sleeping on the other side of the campfire. And like I said, Remy is probably staring at you because he's always staring at you, whether you notice it or not.
Okay.
And Fisher apparently heard a good joke. So you at least get two people. Tobiashi, well, he's Tobiashi. Who knows what he's doing?
I'm currently getting. Wait, it's night right now, right?
Well, everyone is about to go to sleep, but the audience decided to go mine diving. Something he
Oh,
also...
I am not paying attention because I'm currently making a hammock to sleep in.
Okay.
Nice.
So apparently you get Fisher and Remy. So you can also get
Okay.
Terry and... No, that's only just Terry.
Basically, I would break down for Fisher and Remy what I'd seen. And try and get their opinions on it.
Remy,
it sounds like
Remy, knowing the criminal world a little bit more than everyone else, there's one element of that dream that would probably catch your attention. Any method of killing someone that involves destroying the face is usually extremely personal and a desire to not just beat but annihilate someone on a very personal level. That's something Remy would know because he's part of the criminal world. Go on.
I mean, it sounds like he wants to just kind of blow this dude up, and as long as we don't stop him, he's not planning on turning on us.
Yes, I agree, but it's more also that he plans to destroy any townspeople that turn against him. Is the only thing I really have a concern about.
Uh-huh.
So my plan is to give him the mace, let him do what he wants to do with the guy and that staff. I mean, it's like there's a part of me that'd be like, it'd be kind of cool to maybe see what that staff is, but honestly, if that's his thing, that's his thing. I understand that from a paladin viewpoint. If it's a personal vendetta of his, I'm not going to stand in the way of that. But for me, it's more just about protecting the innocent townspeople that maybe felt forced or coerced into standing with the, priest.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to have him swear, because what I did see is he is still very loyal to the god. He is still like a paladin kind of in that way. So if I get him to swear an oath before giving him a mace that he won't harm any townspeople, that should work.
Uh-huh.
On his god. And probably wouldn't raise any suspicion for him that I, as a good paladin, is asking him not to harm any of the townspeople. And then I can give him the mace now, and he should be able to gain the full power of it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, that sounds good. I mean,
Okay.
The only thing I'd be worried about, I guess, is if, he sees you making him promise not to hurt other townsfolk as you turning on him.
I don't think that would... Because I'm not turning against his... I'm just trying to protect innocent people in my mind at that point. He might not agree with me, but I don't think he would turn on me for that.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go talk to him.
Does Remy want to say anything?
Oh, yeah, Remy, do you have anything to add?
So, I guess he would say two phrases somewhat back to back. The first one he said, like, I don't know who shoved that stick up his ass, but it's up there real deep.
Yeah, he definitely seems to
I
have...
think the priest did.
Yeah, he definitely seems to have a very personal vendetta against the priest. But I also understand personal vendettas, and, that's his thing, that's his thing.
The
As long
second
as
thing
it
he'd
doesn't
say,
affect the other people around him.
Mm-hmm.
a man can only stab you in the back if you show him your back.
Yeah, there is a risk to giving him the mace, I think, if he chooses to turn on us, but he seemed like he definitely had thought out both options of killing us, but again, I think as long as we help him in the fight and don't impede him or take the glory from him. I think the other important thing is something you have to remember that maybe not everyone would think about. Something I should mention to Toby too, because I could see him, is I think he very much wants to be the person to take down or have the final finishing blow on the priest. And he might not take kindly to someone else taking that from him.
Yep. Yep, that's definitely.
So, again, I think as long as we have his back in the fight, help him get there, and then don't get in his way, I think he'll be amenable to. I think he'll be amenable to not turning on us, and then giving us the
ever
mace
steal
afterwards.
A tiger's prey.
Yeah. Because if you do, you become the prey. Alright.
Alright, so are we good? Is this a... I guess Toby's not here. Is this a group decision? Are we okay with me giving him the mace?
And
As long as he agrees to not harm the townspeople.
And he seemed like he would be willing to let us take the shaft when he was done.
Yeah, he did seem... As long as I think he doesn't choose to turn on us, I think he will follow through on his word. I mean, as I said, he does seem to be a paladin, and he did give us his word that he would give us the mace. So I think that once he's kind of completed his mission in his mind, which is taking out the priest, I think he probably would be willing to give us the mace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Unless he becomes drunk with power, which I guess is always a risk, but...
Mm-hmm.
I think he's very much just set on this one thing, which is killing the priest, and I think once he accomplishes that, I think he'll be okay giving us the mace.
Are you saying a paladin drunk on power is unlikely to keep their word?
No, he'd still keep his... I mean, I would hope not. I mean, I wouldn't break my word. I can't speak for, those of weaker gods.
Aren't you currently thinking about breaking your word of giving him the mace?
Well, I said I'd give him the mace during the battle. The more of the point is I will still give him the mace, but I could not give him the mace when he would have the full power of it. Oh, did I not explain the mace? I'll explain the mace to them real quick and how it works.
Okay.
Oh, there's part of me that's thinking just like, Ray wasn't thinking about that because he couldn't think of it.
Yeah. The mace, so I'll basically be like, the mace is a strong magical item, but as we've seen, I think even him with a strong magical item, I believe the 4 or 5 of us could take him in a fight, especially with help from the allies that we have, if the fight was over. It would be more, I'd be worried if he had the godly power to still make a request. So it's more like I could withhold that by not giving him the mace right now, but...
It also sounds like he's very keen on using that against...
Yeah. I think it would help his faith a lot in us if I do give him the mace right now.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm good with that.
Ooh. Alright, so I will go gently waken the priest then. Or the paladin. I shouldn't say priest, he's a paladin.
Wake up!
Priest.
Yo!
Wait, is this at the beginning or the end of...
This is the beginning. This was in the first hour. Took me an hour to attune.
Alright.
I wanted it to be able to... I wanted the base's power to be able to reset potentially by the morning.
Well, wouldn't it do that if you were tuned to it anyway, and then you could give it to him in the morning?
Well, he needs to attune. Well, I'm saying he needs to attune to it before the morning to get the mace's power back.
No, he doesn't.
Doesn't he?
Audience is attuned to it. He knows.
Okay.
He seems like he knows what he's talking about.
I think I read that correctly, unless I'm crazy. Because it comes back at first light, so I assume he'd have to be attuned to it by first light to, like, be able to use the power.
I was just assuming it works like most magical things, in that the
Well-
power is in the magic thing. As long as the magic thing's charged, it doesn't matter who has it.
The science of it is not an exact one. Fisher, you know that sometime you will find a magic wand that is partially discharged. So, sometime. But others, you're right. So, who knows? Audience could be right, but he could also be wrong.
Okay, but the safer bet. But there's no reason not to give him the mace now if we're planning to give him the mace.
To use what you just said,
Yeah.
that is the safer bet.
Yeah.
Alright.
This is what. Okay, so yeah, I'll go wake up the paladin. Do we know his name? Trying to
No, no
remember.
one's ever asked him.
Hector.
Did I see his name ever when I was searching through his thoughts, or no? Did any of his thoughts have his name in it? Actually, wait, that'd be real awkward if I called him his name and he hasn't told it us. Never mind. I don't want to know his
At
name.
least you thought of it.
Hey, I just say his name and he's like, wait,
Wait,
I didn't
what?
tell you my name. Don't worry about it. You
Go
know,
back
you
to
have
sleep.
the
Go back to sleep.
you have the face of a Jimmy. I don't know what.
You're dreaming. It's fine.
Like, you know, I was thinking of like 4 random numbers. I don't know if they're
Yeah.
related to you in any way, but I feel like you'd be associated with the numbers 1489.
Yeah. So, by the way, your social security code is.
Yeah.
Also, your dad isn't really dead. I'll give you a night to process that.
If you think about it, I'm sure you'll realize that there was a window during which he could have escaped. Just think about it properly, you'll see. There are a few of the jokes that I could make, but some of them would be considered racist. So let's
Alright.
keep on going.
Alright, so I'll wake him up.
All right. Well, he wakes up gently. He's resting on a large boulder, just opening one eye. Yes. I thought we were going to sleep for the night. Is there
We were.
anything
But-
you need to know?
After further consideration, I've decided that if you can make an oath to me on your god that you will not harm. Okay, wait, actually, give me 1 second. I have to think how to phrase this correctly so he doesn't loophole me. I need to make sure I don't be like the priest's direct followers and he's like, well, those throwing rocks were his direct followers. Okay. If you promise not to use the mace on any of the townsfolk besides the priests, his guards, his fighters, even the townsfolk that might stand against you afterwards, I think I would be willing to give you the mace to attune to tonight. I just don't want any what I would consider innocence, and I understand you may not. You may have a grudge. You may have a grudge against them. But I think that for the bigger purpose, I think I'd be willing to give you the mace if you're willing to make that oath.
I can promise you that only the guilty shall face judgment on that
Okay,
day.
but I feel like me and you might have a slightly different interpretation of who's guilty. That's what I'm trying to get through to you here. I understand that you feel that those that may, I would actually use the example from his vision, but not like those that may throw rocks at you or call out the priest's name of the townsfolk, might be considered guilty. but I wish for you to leave them in their ignorance and let them live, because I still believe that they deserve redemption, where those who directly stand behind the priest with weapons drawn and his actions and power at their hands do not.
He takes a moment, closes his eyes, he looks up.
Goes in for a kiss. Sorry.
Switch to paladin speak there a little bit. Use words like redemption.
He opens his eyes as a grin appears on his face, and he looks at you and says, I promise you, none of the villagers who have raised a hand at me or will raise a hand at me will be punished.
Okay.
He just has
Okay.
a skull on his chest.
I'll kind of give him a nod then. I'll say like, then and hand him the mace. Then I look forward to fighting with you tomorrow and ridding the world of the evil that is the priest and his followers.
That will be a great day. And he takes the hammer from your hand, place it on his lap, straighten up, and starts meditating. He's starting
Alright.
the tuning process.
And then I will go to bed.
All right. Anyone else wants to do something?
I'm asleep.
You're already asleep, all right. So that solves Tobiyashi. All right. Remy?
No, I don't think there's really anything Raimi can do special to prepare for the next day.
Okay. All right, then. It does appear you all go to bed. Fall asleep. Okay, and wake up in the morning. 8 hours later. Feeling refreshed. Slightly confident. You notice your friend is already up, already preparing his things. You get the impression he is deep in thoughts. Rehearsing.
Did he do anything weird last night?
Oh, that's right.
Other
You
than
were
just
you watched him
attuned
all
to-
along.
Yeah.
Make a perception roll. Let me say that again. Make a perception roll. I think I'm first.
Uh, 18.
Okay. He didn't do anything. He meditated on the hammer for the appropriate amount of time. He placed it on his belt. Secured position. There's a leather reinforcement that goes on his armor that are just attached to that place on his belt where the hammer was. Apparently, he'd planned for this for a while. Because honestly, a hammer that big, if you tie it to your belt, it's going to take your pants with it. So he planned for it properly. He planned for it properly. The only thing you noticed that is slightly odd is this reflex that usually you associate with someone who has something important on him. He checked on several occasions. On his right side. Not where a pouch would be, but more where there would be probably an inner pocket. You just checked that area 3 or 4 times. He woke up during the night, checked it, and went back to sleep. Woke up again, checked it, went to pee, and came back. Then Remy got up, went to pee, came back. He didn't check anything.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm not gonna do anything sneaky about it, so I'm not gonna do anything about it.
Okay. So, as I said, you all wake up in the morning. He is already up, already preparing. Audience, you recognize the focused mind of a holy knight rehearsing everything that's going to happen. You've probably done the same thing while you were rehearsing a monologue that you plan on giving to an opponent that you were nearly sure you would beat in a duel. You recognize that face on his face right now.
Yes,
Fair
because
enough.
his last rehearsed dialogue worked out very well for him.
Yeah, that's right. I think you rolled a 2 or something like that. All right. You all have your dried, tasteless rations, especially in this realm. Remy prepares the horse, and you all get on.
My silk still connected?
Yeah. Ooh, sorry. Yep, still there. So you know the hammer is right there on his belt. You don't even have to look at it. You know it's there. When you close your eyes, you can't be sure it's on his belt, but you know it's there.
If we had breakfast, I would want to eat one of my cookies
Fortune
and
cookies.
see what the fortune would be.
All right.
Sometimes I forget I have it, but sometimes.
Yeah. Interesting. What could be the fortune cookie for this?
At least these cookies aren't stale.
That is true. And covered in piss.
On the cookie, on the fortune element of the cookie, you break it, you eat the cookie, or you give it to someone else so it can eat. You've never eaten a cookie in your new state. Maybe they taste different.
Well, I see. You got to eat the cookie, or it doesn't come true. So I eat the cookie before I even look at it.
Okay.
Um,
So you eat the cookie, and you look at the fortune. The fortune says, be wary of good thing which can poison you.
Like fortune cookies.
I shouldn't have gotten back with no. So it says, be weary of good things.
That can poison you.
And is there any like little picture?
Yeah, there's the picture of a sun.
Oh no. The sun god is out for revenge.
Am I riding with some? Who am I riding with?
Probably
Do we all
Fisher,
have our
because
own
Remy
horse?
wants to be very close to audience all the time. So
He wants to
we're-
ride the tiger with audience.
As we're getting ready to like get on the horse, and it, like does that thing when you put too much weight in a car once Fisher sits on it.
Totally does.
I'll be like, "Hey Fisher, I
Yeah?
think we need to look out for something," and I show him the fortune, and then I kind of look over in audience and the priest's general direction, pointing at the sun.
Sorry, it said be wary of good things.
that can poison you.
Poison you.
Okay. Like, be wary of good things that have the ability to poison you, or be wary of good things as they might, because they might poison you.
That's what's written on the cookie.
Okay.
It's a fortune cookie.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's telling me that. I'm like, I don't know. I didn't write the fortune.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
it's
ate
not
it
like a
though.
real
Maybe they
fortune
gave
cookie.
you some extra insight. That's how food works, right?
I'll make an insight check on the prophecy.
Oh,
Natural 20. I rolled it on D&D Beyond too. That's the end of my luck for this session, guys.
so you rolled an intuition roll.
Yeah, an insight.
Okay,
I forgot I had such good insight.
you do have a good insight.
And medicine.
It's well written. Whomever wrote this has a very distinct handwriting. It's not yours.
That does bring a good question. Who the hell writes these fortunes? Anyways,
Well, it's either the person who made it or God. It's
all right, I'll keep that in mind.
all right.
I show Fisher if he wants to share it with the others, he can. But if he doesn't, then I'm not going to.
I mean, that just seems like a good way to make everybody super paranoid about everything.
Yeah. I had to make it. I had to tell somebody so that I'm not the only one paranoid. You know.
Mm-hmm. So when shit hits the fan, you can also blame me for not
Whoa,
telling
no. I'll
anybody.
just be like, as long as we're looking out, maybe something doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was there actually something about the sun with it, or was that just...
There's a drawing of a sun.
There's the drawing
there's
of a sun on
drawing
it,
of the sun. Oh, good, cool.
which is the thing for the religion
Uh,
that guy is following.
Well,
Um.
the image that the others are following, it's a sun appearing on the side of a mountain or a hill. You're not sure.
So the
remember the
sun on the
information.
paper isn't the
It's not the
like,
same thing. It's not the.
It's not the symbol of.
No, it's
okay.
not an emblem. It's not a holy emblem.
It's just a sun.
I keep it on me.
You know what? I think it's warning us about. Our new friend here is going to use the power of the mace, and it's going to smite the dude, but it's also going to like burn away all this cloud cover, and then it's going to be super sunny, and then all these people are going to get really sunburnt because they're all really pale.
Could be true. That just might be it. It does correlate with the information I got off of Hammer, though. Dry desert, things not wanting to. Dry desert, kind of heat instead of a warmth that you would feel from a regular kind of god. So it's like a double-edged blade. You have the sun and everything, but you're like in a desert. So, anyways, let's get going.
I
We're
think
in
you're
our
already
lowrider
going.
horse. We're in our lowrider horse right now.
Yeah, the moment Fisher sat on it, it went from a horse to a donkey. It's something that has to be it has to have a little bit of muscle. All
I don't
right.
have to feel bad about it because it's not a real animal. It's just a ghost.
Its feet are just clipping through the ground as it's like running.
Oh.
It's like General Radon's horse from Elden Ring.
Okay. All right, so you start heading off. Now, when do you stop exactly? 5 minutes before arriving? An hour before arriving? After your first casting?
Good question. I think we should do like
Because getting there is probably something like a casting and a half. It's 4 hours of walk. No, it's 8 hours of walk, but Remy is going at 4 times the normal speed, so it's 2 hours. Oh, actually 3 casting. That's right, because he has to summon 2 horse. So
I mean, might as well do a double casting. I mean,
yeah.
all right.
I mean, like if it's really a bother, you know, like technically, I believe the spell says I could actually dismiss the horse early as an action.
They're summoned horse. You can just tell them, go have fun for the remainder of the spell also.
Well, in that instance, I feel like it would be like telling the tiger steed to go chase around the horse steed.
Give him nightmares of when he was alive. Go chase him. All right. The paladin is following using his own steed. A steed audience has recognized the method. He has a summoned steed. The same way that you have, audience. Except it's adapted for this world, so it's really fast.
Does he have the higher level of it, or debate? Do I know? Could I sense?
Oh, that's right. What level is Fine Greater Steed?
Greater.
My
is
greater
fourth
steed is a
level.
level 4 spell.
Give you a moment. I completely forgot about Greater Steed.
It's a
level?
fourth
Like
level spell.
13?
Paladins can normally cast it after level 13.
Oh.
Though if you're a bitch bard, then you can cast it at level 10.
Mm-hmm.
No, in that case, yeah. It is a greater steed, and that's why he can't keep up with all of you.
Okay.
So that does give you one clue about his strength and power.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of a long worm, and it goes really fast. You're hoping it's not a creature that actually lives in an area, because a worm that can go 10 miles an hour? Damn! How do you escape that?
Fisher leans over to Tobin. He's like, "It's the it's the snow worms.
The snow worms. Wait, I still have that fortune. I'm saying
I knew they were real."
they're back.
They follow you everywhere. All right.
You know, you joke about snow worms, but those worms are pretty nasty.
Yeah. Like the famous snow snake. Can't believe someone fell for that. All right. And I know I'm making fun of military personnel in the United States because they're the one who fell for that. We'll just give it to them by saying, yeah, it's true that in the United States, a lot of military officers are hyper specialized, so they wouldn't necessarily know about things outside of what they're supposed to know. I'll give them the benefit of a doubt with this. So,
Alright, so are we?
yeah, you can do 2 summons and before doing the third one, so probably something like half an hour before arriving. Because Remy said the double casting, so yeah,
Yeah.
would give.
I would also, while we're writing, I would tell the paladin about the plan that was given to us by our other compatriots, so he knows kind of what's going on. Because I would want him to know what was going on.
All right. During one of the pause that Remy takes for casting the horses again, he does listen to the story that you tell and everyone that's there. I see. I've heard about this knight. Too bad he didn't come back before. Let's hope he is a good asset. Because it does look like you have stirred up a little bit of trouble in there. Trouble we may have to face. Right then, this will require some thinking. Anything else you'd like to mention that you might have forgotten?
I don't think so.
All right.
They gave us a cursed coin, but we got rid of it.
Well, at least you did something smart.
And by got rid of it, I mean technically we still have it, but it is in a
Dimensional body bag on a hag.
yeah. So technically not on this plane.
Colorful group.
Slowly turns his eyes to the Kenku. Very colorful. Actually, I guess turns to Tobiyashi. Indeed, very colorful.
Yeah, turning to Tobiyashi just saying, "Tell your spouse to hurry a bit."
I still have the suit on.
Raimi makes a whipping sound.
So, is Remy gonna ask a whip of pacifism? Always crit, but always heals after.
Those are always sold out. I can never find them.
Honestly, transferring the curse of the pacifism knife to a whip.
Asking the gnome to make it easier to crit with the whip also. You crit on a 12, but it heals right after.
But it really hurts.
And then it heals, so it soothes. So it's really.
It hurts so good.
It's like biting down on a loose
This
tooth.
would be the first time in your life that you would have real, actual reasons to say this and not being a fetish of some sort. It would be factual. All right. Before you start asking me for torturing tools that soothes people. So, you get to the second casting. Maybe an hour, half an hour, between a half an hour and an hour before getting there. So what did you do on that casting?
As in, like, how far do we get? Or
It's the second casting, so you're nearly there. Like I said, you're maybe half an hour outside of town, between half an hour and an hour. So between.
Okay, I think he means if we want to make any preparations.
Yeah.
Okay, because like when you said like, what do you want to do on that casting? It's like a sorcerer.
No, it's because when I said, is there anything, how close to the village are you going? Are you just going straight in, marching in, stopping before? How long are you stopping before? And the answer was, we can do 2 castings. So I'm warning you, you've just ended the second casting. You still have half an hour, maybe between half an hour and an hour. So Remy can do another casting, or you can walk all the way. I want to know what happens after that second casting expires.
did we remind me? Did we set a meeting point or plan or something with the others?
Yes. We basically set the plan that they were going to take out the archer. We were basically going to try and get into town.
Mhm.
But we were basically going to walk, and then they were going to deal with like the archers and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, but we didn't do
Oh.
hey, we're gonna meet outside the town at this tree.
No, I don't
No.
think so.
Okay. Then
Right. One of them has an orb, right?
you have an open comm.
Yes.
They probably heard
Yeah.
everything you've been saying since last night.
It's like Toby actually forgot to turn it
All right,
off.
we're nearing the town. Where are you guys?
You hear Azedra answer. Well, we're inside. We're finishing our preparation. Thank you for warning us so close to arriving.
Welcome.
I guess we'll have to hope.
We can wait if you're not ready yet. Like, we can just hang out here.
Well, you were supposed to report 4 hours before arriving.
Alright, so we'll wait 4 hours.
Yeah, we
Here,
got time.
we're reporting 4 hours before arriving.
Yeah,
We'll be there in 4 hours.
we can have a nice lunch.
Yeah. We'll walk
I still have to
slow.
do my nails before battle.
If you actually say this, then you'll probably hear a chuckle coming from Isalna. Just going.
I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You're punching everything. You need your weapons sharp, I guess.
Yeah. I wear black nail polish, maybe pink sometimes. I just use my my balls of defacing.
What was that weird chuckle?
You hear a moment of no sound on the comm when you say balls of defacing. You hear Isalna just go. You hear Azedra going. I'll just say sir instead of the title so that Remy knows. For Remy, you literally hear, sir, please shut up.
I'm oblivious.
Meanwhile, I, the player, need to write this down.
You hear the knight go, yes, that probably would have come in handy at some point. I don't know, I guess it's 5,000 years ago. Okay, well then, I'll be there shortly. Hold on, how does that work again? Here you go, here you go. Hold on. You hear... Okay, no, that's... Oh yeah, no, that's right. It drives like a tank. Yeah, I'll be there very soon.
It's a tank. And can I have one?
Don't know what it is, but you want one. Happens, you know. Everyone knows what they don't know, what they don't know. It's just a gut feeling. It's just a gut feeling. You know you want one. You're not sure why.
Mm-hmm. It sounds anachronistic.
We do know we're gonna get ambushed, right? Yes, correct.
To who are you?
Why?
To who are you saying this? To Dungeon Master or the rest of the
Everyone
group?
around.
Everyone around. You hear the knight say, "Well, yeah, that's what's fun."
Okay. Just making sure.
I mean, that's half of the fun of going into battle, knowing that it's a trap, that you're supposed to be at disadvantage.
You're not wearing armor or wielding a shield. Okay. I was just looking at something.
Okay. I was wondering if you were saying this out loud.
You know, I am reminded of the poison scene from Princess Bride.
Okay. Uh, the iocane powder. Yes, I know Princess Bride. I've listened to it many times. I've listened to it in French, in English. Don't know Spanish well enough to listen to it in Spanish, so. All right. You hear Selna go, well, I am already in position. I am watching their barracks. Very interesting place. Very interesting place. They have a lot of people. You hear the knight go, oh yes, that makes me think. I have something for you. It'll help you with this. Maybe it would be better if you would join me at the entrance of the town. Oh, but I'm so comfortable right now. You hear the Zedra going, sir, just do what he says. All right, fine then. You hear Zedra saying, Remy, I'll have something for you for when you're inside. Well, there's going to be a package for you as you're arriving. Maybe 15 minutes before entering town. Little black box on the floor. Let's just say, remember, red goes boom, white shocks, and black, you should only use them if you want to sear some very scarring images in your mind. Make sure you always have 20 feet of clearance on both sides of impact.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then. See you in 4 hours. So, you wait for 4 hours. Half an hour out.
I mean, I guess if nothing else, audience would definitely have enough time to like summon Magna if you wanted to.
I don't know if I want to. I think I might save the. Like, I don't.
All right, well, from inside of you, Fisher, you hear Terranad go, so, which one of our allies are we implying and are you committing to this fight? Do you want
Wait, what do you mean?
Aranak? Do you want your son to be part of this?
That is a good question.
Murder is such a great father-son bonding activity.
Maybe he's finished that spell he's been working on. Aren't you curious to know what it is?
Oh, I am. Yeah, why not? It'd be good. Assaulting a town's always a good experience to have.
Like raiding a castle. Alright. So
I'll take Terry out. Or first I will ask him if he wants to assist us in our assault on the town.
He would answer, are we assaulting a town or something in town?
Something in town.
Good. I feel like there may be...
Kind of like assaulting the power structure of the town.
Oh. You mean that blinding light?
Maybe.
All right. I do sense it is a twisted light.
Yeah, that sounds about right. There's some priest in there that's kind of got a tyrannical grip on the town.
Oh, then we're here to save people. All right. I will
Yep.
be careful. Did
If
you?
I hadn't told you that, were you just gonna go in like spells blazing?
Well, I would still be careful not to injure anyone of our group, but if I know that there are going to be other people that may be hidden in some way, I will do my best to make sure that I do not inadvertently draw someone inside of the fight that should not be there.
That's good thinking.
And to make sure, I have thought of a shortcut to our previous strategy. That way we do not need to dig a hole first.
Oh. Yeah. Good. Did you find... I guess what's the other way of keeping somebody in a hole when you don't have a hole?
We have used... Remy, you're the only one who can actually understand what he's saying, so you're also seeing this. Tobiashi and audience do not understand anything that's being said. Well, we dug a hole last time because we wanted to hold the creature in while we burned it alive. So I figured a way to burn something alive without the hole.
Oh.
Nice. That's my bad.
And no further inquiry was made.
Just a quick clarification, though. We burned it dead, as it was a zombie, so it wasn't really alive. But
Okay.
I guess the hags were.
Yes, they were.
Is that spell you've been working on?
Yes. How to burn someone alive with a thought.
That's some pretty strong stuff.
Your mom was so fat. Sorry.
At least I have a better idea of what spell it is.
Well, I kept telling you you have to get clues from the last fight.
Yeah.
Oh no, I get that, but I
on
think
path
like
with
the
bugs.
tricky detail was that it kept focusing on a beetle, I think.
Yeah,
He was trying to burn the beetle.
that makes sense. He was doing the standard kid thing, except he just didn't have a magnifying glass.
Not that the magnifying glass would have done anything, because,
Mm-hmm.
a son.
True.
All right.
Uh,
So
Should have got him some Sunny D
to
so he could unleash the power of the sun.
to clarify, hold on, where is your name? You can, if you want, you can write it by hand, but I'll probably add it to Terry's sheet. But Fisher, this is the spell that, this is the name of the spell he has been working on.
It is. That's gnarly.
After he says all of this, he just looks at you for a moment. You see him lost in thought. Then he looks out audience. Then he looks at the he looks back at you, Fisher, and goes back to his preparation.
I just go, Terry, look at me. I am so proud of you, but no.
Don't worry, I can only use it once. For now.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Sick.
All right. Now then, is this the only one you bring in?
No, we want.
We want more neck,
Okay.
probably.
Audience, we need some of that. Is it the dirt and the...
Yeah,
Or
dirt
ju-
and holy water. I'll bring it
Yeah.
out.
All right. You open the dimensional storage. You see your friend raise an eyebrow when you do this. Trying to get a peek inside. Subtly. Isn't that,
Subtly.
just so that he doesn't look like he's curious, just that. You see the dirt just drying more and more. You get the feeling that you may be able to summon Norunak maybe 3 more times before the dirt is completely consumed. Okay.
No?
Plant the seed, water it. Watering can with Remy.
How many times
Yeah, it's just
do we
like-
have to...
We gotta at least like make it tastier.
Stop it.
It's quite a ritual.
The other water's pretty salty.
So Onak comes out and... all right. Come on. Let's get ready for this. Tobiyashi, are you biting your nails?
No, I'm painting them.
Why did you have a finger in your mouth then?
We don't talk about that. Anyways,
All right.
I was gonna ask above table how many times do we have to water that rose that Remy has?
You
Not
don't know.
water it, but lightning bolt
The
it.
metal one?
Yeah.
You don't know. You're muted.
I remember it was rather far apart.
Okay. I was just wondering. That's it.
So yeah, you go in, you see all of that junk and other stuff. And you see Tobias thinks
crowd in
about
there.
this. See that little rock rose.
Like, haven't seen that in a while. Anyways.
Yeah, that rock rose that's bathing in a pool of mercury. That audience charged up once. since you've been in this.
Yeah, it just came to mind. Seen it happen once, and I was like, "Oh, look at it. Seems to be doing good."
Well, it's not dead. It's hard to tell if it's doing great.
I was gonna say it's hard to tell if it's dead or not.
It's made of stone.
Hell, I could probably charge it again, right? Am I going to use my breath attack during combat? No.
Wonder what would happen if you supercharged it with your heart attack breath.
A heart attack breath.
Yeah, you want me to have a heart attack right now, right before we go into
Yeah,
a big
right before
fight?
the battle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Charge a flower? The flower better be turning into like a fucking metal god or something. If I'm
Well, I mean, it could also turn into a goat demon.
Yeah. You know what? Screw it. I'll charge the flower. I'm not gonna use my breath attack.
Okay, normal charge.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I mean, we've got 4 hours. You could take a short rest.
Yeah.
And get it
Oh,
back.
true. You
Just
know
have
what?
a
You're
wink and a
right.
biscuit.
I'll breathe on the flower and short rest to get my breath weapon back. I forgot we had 4 hours.
All right. You breathe in the flower for a moment. It feels like the flower seems to sort of realize when you're looking at it. Oh, yeah, it had gone a little.
Wilted.
Yeah. Oh, that's what's sticking out of the mercury around it. It's a petal. You just take the petal out and just remove the mercury, and it was losing petals. Okay.
Probably good I breathed on it.
You're divine.
I guess
Yeah,
I'll
we
take-
probably don't want to come out of that portal and be like, "Hey, remember that other thing you gave us? It died."
Yeah, it's dead. Sorry.
Well, no, technically Remy stole both. So, stole the cube and stole the flower.
How long was it to attune to something again?
Well, now.
An hour.
Hour.
Okay, that's fine then. I really don't want to, but I'm gonna unattune to my pendant, and attune to the smoke dispenser.
Oh yeah, I actually have a free attunement, don't I?
I don't know. I think
I could reattune.
Actually, Tobiyashi.
Well, I did because I attuned to the mace.
Okay.
So I had to get rid of one.
What?
Well,
Like, why are you unattuning to that when you can unattune from the mask?
Oh yeah. Duh.
I guess the only thing
well,
I have
while,
to
while here, well, we could go on the break while you figure out what you want to unattune to and attune to. So
Okay.
I feel like
Sounds like a good idea.
it's a good idea to go on a break there. Give me a few moments for that. All right, we'll be back in 15 minutes. Oh yeah, I gotta play music while we're away. Otherwise, you might think we're not there. All right, marsh sounds. It's become a tradition to put the marsh sounds. All right, see you back in 15 minutes. Bye. Hello and welcome back. Welcome back for another fight that may last 2 episodes.
Oh, boy.
Oh no, the end of this chapter is gonna be one fight after the next. Because remember, after that one, you have to go back to the top of a mountain and then go through a gate while it's being besieged by armies of undeads.
Always gonna be another mountain. Always gonna want to make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle.
Alright. We don't need the frogs. As always, audience is late for battle. Alright.
There's our anime girl with toasted mouth moment.
I've been thinking about getting emotes and things like this for the chat. We need a Terry. We need a Terry in the emotes. We just need one.
For sure, 100%.
Just have this worm that just looks at you like this.
Big beady eyes.
He doesn't have any eyes.
Yet.
No, it's worse when they don't have eyes. For some reason, you don't know why, they are able to stare right at you, and they don't have eyes. Why? All right. Well, apparently, this time it's audience who's stuck in the bathroom. So, all right. Hey, you're back. Why did I have a Transylvanian accent when I said that?
We're back.
And of course, your camera's weird because your face is all squished.
No, that's just what it looks like.
And he didn't tell us. All right, that's better. That's better. All right, so time has gone by, 3 hours. Fisher has done his ritual casting half an hour before everything. And you start walking straight toward town. While you're walking, you hear Azidra talking to the comm. Is all right. Well, they seem to know you're coming. I don't know why. Maybe it's because a large group of people has been sitting half an hour out in front of their town. So, they've prepared. They're waiting for you at the town hall, the inn. You have a rather large contingent. Maybe we should say 2. Large contingents of guards. A good amount of priests and some novice paladins. All guarding the main square. You can't miss them. You'll be walking right in the middle of it. Then the priest is flanked by 3 larger, more confident looking characters. One definitely looks like a paladin. A prepared paladin. You're muted. Sam, you're muted.
I'm not muted.
Okay. I thought you said something.
I didn't say anything.
Okay. Usually when you smile like this, you say something. That's why.
I was thinking about it.
Okay.
I was debating turning to the party and saying that one's mine since I can't fight the main guy. You know what? I will say that. I will say that.
All right. All right then. Well, he's hard to miss. He's the first one in front. He is extremely well armored, and he seems to be praying to get armor increases. There is definitely a priest and someone more up my alley, but I'll be busy taking care of the 50 or more archer who are all going to be shooting at you from the top of buildings. Like I said, your initial round will be harsh on you. I hope you have a way of mitigating all of that damage.
We do. It's called body shields.
Who is for the body?
Who's the body shield?
You don't see me gaze at Oranak.
How long is he just calling us in the middle of our rest, or
No,
are we
you
already heading up there
started
now?
walking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just see, it's Azedra giving you the information about what you're going to be facing. They seem to have made a clear path all the way to the town hall, so you will only be having to face the scrutiny of apparently every single person living in this town. They've made quite a ruckus that a very powerful and useful item is coming their way. There is a celebration planned. At least that's what they said it was. I have a feeling they're going to be making sure you do not color outside the lines here. Be mindful. I think there are at least 400 civilian on the edge of this square. Now then. Sir Iselna? I am in position on a building in front of the barrack, and I have the box that the knight wanted me to have. Now then, how does that work? He said, push the button, let it unfold, and hold the handles because it's gonna shake a lot. You hear you hear oh, that's an odd shape. It's on a tripod. It is long. And it has two handles that looks like ears. It has multiple cylinder, all arranged in a circle.
Is that a minigun? Sounds like a minigun.
You hear the knight saying, "All right, well, I'm almost there. I'm making my way to the temple right now. Should be minimal people there. Well, we'll see." Say that you said that there was only 2 guards at the beginning, at the entrance of the temple. Audience?
Yes.
All right. Good. All right, then. I'll be in front of the temple. The moment you start talking to those people, I'll make my way to the temple. Just make sure that the conversation at least lasts a minute.
Okay.
All right. Is everyone in position? Here. Yes. Oh, yes. And what did you say I had to do when the time comes? You only have to flip the little switch that is in right between the 2 ears that you describe. And plug your ears the best you can. It's going to make quite a lot of noise. Try not to break it. I only have one left. All right. How about all of you? Are you ready? Remy, you
Yep.
see that little black box that Azidra was talking
Yeah, I was about to
about.
ask. It's like, did you see it?
It's maybe 5 minutes away. You can see it on the floor. When you arrive, the box is actually a package that's been wrapped very densely. It sort of looks like a package, but when you unfold it, you notice it's a why did I forget the name? Leather strap that you put on top of your chest to hold daggers in it.
Bandolier.
Yes, thank you. There are 9 daggers in it. 3 daggers have a red symbol on it, 3 daggers have a white symbol on it, and 3 daggers have a black symbol on it. For Remy outside of game, the white one cast Chain Lightning on impact.
Jesus.
The red
Okay,
one.
see, when you initially said it shocked, it's just like, oh, okay, it must be some sort of stun. It's like, nope, you meant that literally.
The red one explodes like a fireball, upcast at the level of Chain Lightning.
Okay.
And the black one comes with a little note with them. Make sure it's a killing blow. It's basically the same thing as a 1% disintegrate, but not disintegrate. Creates a gravity well.
Which, yeah, you might as well not exist anymore.
So if it's a killing blow, less than 50 hit points, you're going to see the person go...
He'll never get that image out of his mind once he sees it.
Once he sees it.
Just like, I wonder what that'll look like. Oh well.
No, I know. I do. Modify memory, please. So, 3 of each. The note says, don't be shy to use. It's a spell. They'll lose potency in an hour. So, if you don't use it in combat, you're going to lose them.
But
She
What am I
basically
gonna
just
do?
told him to go nuts.
Yes, she did. And then after that, you have a bracer that can blow things up. All right.
And choose to be loud about it.
Choose to be loud, yeah. But
All right.
when the time comes, you might want to put the pin back in when it recharges. No one needs to hear a second boom when it recharges. Well, anyways. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in your own personal room inside of the garden when you recharge them next. So,
Maybe.
maybe. Maybe 5,000 years are going to have passed and the garden's not going to be there anymore.
At last, after 5,000 years, we're free. Time to... Oh, everyone's dead already.
Well,
Happens. All right. So you reach the edge of town and you start entering. It feels like walking in an alley where there are hundreds of
Cowboys?
pigeons. Oh, same thing. Watching you as you move by. You see so many civilians, so many townspeople just looking at you all walking. Of course, your friend is walking in front. The moment you arrive, he started walking faster. Not fast enough to just leave you behind, but faster. But maybe 200 feet away, when you're starting to see the honor guard that's been accumulated there, you see the paladin on your side stop. Look at all of them. He takes the hammer, places it in front of him, and lets it go. The hammer remains there, suspended in front of him. He goes into that side pocket he had and takes it out. You see a small bag. Actually, audience, you recognize the bag. It's the bag in which he gave you the emblem. When he opens the bag, however, he takes 2 amulets out. And he just puts the amulet between his hands like this, raises them, and lets them go. You see the 2 amulets start hovering, and they come apart. They go on each side of the hammer, and you see a few arcs of electricity, of magic, reaching for them and taking them on each side. And you see the hammer itself starts to glow with even more power. And he takes the hammer in front of him and starts walking with the hammer very much in sight.
Remember, we need to talk for a minute.
We gotta have a little bit of a discussion.
Everyone gets an American football huddle.
You guys remember the plan.
Remember the plan. Right. I forgot to give you the maps.
Q69, 1084.
No, I just forgot to give you a screenshot of the map, and of course, Alright, I'm gonna have to send the grid also up, because otherwise you'll be a bit lost about what's there. Nearly there. Alright.
It's like, when were we going to be told about the giant unicorn in the middle of the town square?
It's not important.
Just there for looks.
Yeah,
I'll mention it.
it's really just decoration.
Like, and why is there someone declaring themselves a banana king and singing about how there should be bananas in one's ear?
That's because every important thing needs a bard.
Ring, 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 ring. Sorry.
Right. So that's going to be for my players, which means now we bring back down. So if you can count the numbers of clicks, it's going to give you an idea of how many monsters there are on the maps.
Jesus Christ.
Told you, there's an honor guard waiting for you there.
So, question.
Yes?
We can't be surprised. Okay, they said they're gonna be shooting arrows at us.
Azidra said she was going to take care of the those on the building firing arrows at you, but she did say that it's gonna take her just a little bit of time to get them all, so you'll have to mitigate damage while this is happening. Alright, so this is the town And stagnant. I know that's not how you write it. That's what happened when you're dyslexic. Alright, so that's the town square for my player. No. Good lord. I hope it didn't interrupt the stream. No, it didn't. Good. Phew. I lowered the wrong window.
Fortune not found.
OBS doesn't like it when I lower its window. Alright. And this is how that thing looks. The NPC, probably audience right behind, Remy right behind audience, Fisher most likely next to audience, Arunek on second line. Tobiashi, where do you want to be?
Oh wait, I gotta see it. Stream. Where are we?
Oh, it hasn't updated yet? Alright. The NPC is at R10. Audience is at S9. Fisher at S10. Remy at T9. Arunak at T11. And I'm only missing you.
I'll be behind Fisher then.
Alright.
Or no, actually on the right side of Fisher. Or no, neck.
Front line.
Make it-
Alright.
Yeah, make a nice little box.
Alright. As you enter the town square, you see all of the guards there looking at you, and there are just as many guards on the buildings, on each one of the 5 buildings that you can see. You can see people watching this from behind, from each side of the inn, in the alleys. They're all watching you as you're slowly making your way. When you arrive at this point, you hear, of course, the high priest. He's there looking very regal, wearing armor and all sorts of decoration with his staff right next to him. Audience, you've never actually seen a paladin dressed quite like that. And the paladin is the one at D9. He is heavily armored. He is glowing. He has a shield that feels like it's emanating power. You easily recognize that everyone around him seems to be confident more than the others. So for you, audience, you sort of recognize that, okay, he has aura working right now, granting immunities to different members of the group.
Okay.
He looks like he is stronger than you and better armored than you.
Okay.
The priest greets you as you're arriving. Ah. Please, please, come closer. And I see you've brought an old acquaintance. I'm sure he has regaled you with the tales of his heroism in this town. I hope you did not believe everything he said. You move in.
Take it easy. Say that.
You move in a little closer. Guards on each side of you, watching you. So the reverse M are standard guards. The right side M's, because I ran out of tokens, are paladins, minor paladins. The red M's are priests. The orange M's are his lieutenant, and the purple M is the priest. As you're moving even closer, you hear your friend mumble on a lower voice. He is mine. You can kill everyone else for all I care. But him, I give the killing blow.
Yeah, that's fair.
Whatever you say.
All right. I'll take the big boy in front of him, then I'll say, pointing at the other paladin.
All right. I move you even closer. You're almost next to the... I put a fountain, but it's a large well. But in this place, the well doesn't actually work the same way that the well would work. It's more like an underground cistern. The priest just casts water in it. Make a water reserve. The priest says, at least you have brought the prize of this. It will usher in a new era of prosperity to this town. I hope you did not come here looking for trouble. Hopefully not based on the tall tales of your friend.
No. Why'd you try and curse us, though?
Oh, you
That wasn't very
misunderstand
nice.
I keep moving you forward. You misunderstood my meaning. I was just making sure that we had a good eye at all time where you were. Making sure that nothing bad happened to you. Making sure that you really did fulfill your promise of bringing that wonderful object here.
Amy sneezes. He has an allergy to bullshit.
Does Remy say this out loud? And in whose voice?
You know what? There probably is somebody who said those exact lines.
Most likely. All right. Your friend looks at the priest and flips the hammer on its side so you can see the emblem. Remy and Tobiyashi, because of your high passive perception, you notice that the priest, there is a level of tension that appears in the priest the moment he sees the amulet on the side of the hammer. You hear inside of your earring, of your communication, you hear the knight go, I guess that's my cue to make sure that nothing goes bad. Keep them talking just a little bit. Isalna, wait for my signal.
Lightning. No, I'm saying.
Oh, they'll be talking about that lightning strike for weeks. Lightning struck twice in the same place.
In the same place. I'm
Yeah.
afraid he's gonna freaking dispel it.
Well, you've got
Anyways.
a lot of people, and right now you're surrounded by 12 minor paladin, and 12 priests are looking at you, and 36 guards are ready to attack all of you. Even all of you know that if they attack, they're all going to be attacking at advantage. All they have to do is tackle you to the ground, and suddenly it's going to become a whole different fight.
First they're gonna rock, then they're gonna roll.
You have Terry on your shoulder, Fisher, that says, "Who am I supposed to aim for?"
Probably really just as big as a group as you can see. The priests.
The priest, alright.
Well, not the priest singular, the priests.
Oh, I thought you meant the priest next to the priest.
That's a lot of priests.
Yeah.
Y'all graduated from preschool.
Real quick question about
Yes.
Terry. Looking at his spell list, what is the what does barrier actually do?
It's the barrier he used to protect all of you
Yeah.
from the mage as he was moving forward.
So
It is roughly the same size as a tiny hut. The pressure of the attack goes on him, and the higher the spell slot he uses, the greater the damage is divided. So at level 1, he has to make a concentration roll, damage flat. But the greater he uses, the more the damage is reduced when he makes his concentration roll. Anything that exceeds his concentration roll, he will be taking as psychic damage.
oh, okay.
This is why he was
Is
dying.
that's for each instance of damage?
Yes, but in that case, because there is going to be so many attack, would probably do group attacks.
Okay.
While they're talking, I'm gonna look for my pendant. Just scanning everywhere. See if it's on me.
It's not on you. Make a perception roll.
Yeah. Nice. 18.
18. All right. You immediately notice it. It's on the side of the well, right, that you just passed. And it's slowly tipping and falling into the well, which your mind interpret as get out. This is not a good place. Hide.
Slowly start backing up. I jump. No, all right. Well, I'll get that later.
The pendant can move on its own. It's going to come back if it wants to come back. It's just scared right now.
Well,
you hear the priest tell you all, I am so disappointed in the fact that you so blatantly misunderstood the meaning of what I was trying to do. I guess you do not want to be a part of this community. You would rather see it fall to the hand of someone looking for vengeance.
No, we don't. Why would we want that? That's
Oh, I guess he didn't tell you. He's not here just because he wants to. He's here because he blames me for the death of his
for your
sister.
actions.
So, how?
But why don't you tell us the story?
Yeah, how'd you kill it? No.
Why don't you
It's
tell
like,
us
like
the
just
story?
give us excruciating detail.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's like
well,
really
yeah,
draw
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Let's really draw this out.
Can you set out a play for us? Bring some people out here.
How close do you want to move? You want?
I would stop where I was.
You'd stop
yeah, I
where
don't
you
think
are
we
right
should move
now.
up anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd be like, why don't you tell us the story?
Oh, that's quite an easy story to tell. He is mad because his sister did something bad and got stoned by the villagers. And
Okay.
he blames me.
Let's.
I mean,
Can we get like a few more details than that? That didn't really tell me anything.
what do you mean by stone?
Yeah,
Like,
why would?
that's pretty
What
cruel.
did she do,
Usually-
and how were you involved?
Yeah, why would he blame you? Usually, like a stoning is
I
like a.
didn't do anything. The villagers decided.
Okay, I still don't
Okay,
understand.
so why would he
I
blame
probably
you
don't
though?
have to insight, but
I was gonna say, Remy, you feel the urge to sneeze.
Yeah. I was like, okay. But again, that doesn't give me any details. What did she do? Like, why did they decide?
Also, that's a very arbitrary punishment. Stoning somebody?
Yeah, what are we, in the medieval ages? Oh, wait.
We've at least upgraded to cutting people. No, I'm
I prefer the
mean-
guillotine, personally.
well, the guillotine wouldn't be around for another few hundred years, so you know
Yeah.
you can forgive them for that.
Well, that's true.
No, here they
No
use magic
royals to
stone.
be had.
Get your stones here. I'm sorry.
I prefer a classic beheading, I guess, is what I could say.
Or, like a good trial, maybe.
I'm still trying to get details.
What exactly did she do?
Your friend answers nothing. She was following in my steps and he called for punishment. You hear the priest go, "That's where you have it wrong. They decided all by themselves the punishment."
Okay, I'm gonna roll an insight, because I want to see if the audience knows. If my dice lets me roll. My computer's being slow for some reason. There you go.
You know, I actually have wondered.
That's an 18.
18. All right.
Actually, I've wondered if a bird could sneeze, like if they actually like would they produce snot or
You're a Kenku. You can.
keep losing feathers, more feathers.
No, I answered before you said the snot. I was gonna say, you can sneeze and just mimic someone, but I just remembered you're still under a curse. You remember that curse that when you sneeze, it comes out as. You never removed it.
Yeah, I could, and yeah, good point. So very awkwardly, it's like every time Raimi is sneezing, everyone just like hears like a farting.
Remy is there just going. So, who are you inciting on, and what part of this are you inciting?
Oh,
to
I'm
learn?
inciting just on the priest of whether what he's saying is true, that he wasn't involved.
Your sense is that he wasn't involved directly. He was involved indirectly.
Okay, I still count that as involved.
He's playing with words. I guess your insight as you're looking at him, the way he moves, the way he takes a moment to think about his wording, um, the expression that comes to your mind is give someone enough rope and they'll hang themselves. And you get the feeling that this is what happened with the villagers. All he had to
Okay.
do was suggest a few things, and it went way out of proportion.
Okay, I got it. So he basically helps create a Okay, yeah. So he's not okay. Good. Audie just wanted to make sure in his mind that this guy wasn't like innocent. What are we at, by the way? Up to a minute.
That would be good.
How much longer do we just?
No,
sell
it
for?
would probably be good right now.
Okay.
Well, what do you think she did?
Okay, I'll kind of try and signal that we've stalled long enough.
Brings out a big old flashlight.
in
It's a
your
bat
ear,
signal.
in your open comm, you hear, "Hold, my son. Why are you coming?" You hear the knight go, "Ah, yes, I am hoping to visit your temple. Could you take me to your dungeons? For what purpose, my son?" "I'm here to blow it up." You hear, you hear the guards. That is not a nice thing to say. You should not be making jokes like this. You hear the knight go, "Oh, I guess it's been a while since I've been here. You probably don't know this about my kins. We don't get bluffing. Here, take this." What is it? It's a bomb.
Hot
You
potato.
hear, and a few seconds
It's a
later,
bomb.
you see the plume of smoke, and you hear the shockwave. Everyone looks back toward the temple, and
I'm gonna try and use that opportunity to draw my sword and go for, because I assume at that point the jig is up, and close the rest of the distance quickly.
yeah, and you
The
hear
first
in your
paladin.
ear a very high-pitched sound. It sounds something like. You see this little dot on one of the building, and it's sort of like looking like a warlock is just starting to spew out projectile from a building top. It's actually the contraption that the knight gave to Iselna, and she's just starting to empty everything it has at the bottom of the barrack.
Okay. I am casting charm from my shield and drawing my weapon and going for the paladin while the bomb's off and everyone looks
Do we
behind
get-
them.
Do we get a surprise turn?
The moment you do something, audience, you recognize the Holy Knight, the paladin on the other side, responds to your casting with a casting of his own. You recognize that casting, it's Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Suddenly,
Which is at 5 AC.
he is fortified by this.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'm rolling for initiative.
If you
I'm
want,
going in.
we can end this episode on that initiative. We'd be ending 4 minutes early.
Okay.
Well, this probably is going to be a long combat.
Yeah,
I
there's
would
a lot
like
of
to
people
do
in there.
something if we can before, but Never mind.
I mean, we could probably do like a round.
Okay.
Well,
sure.
no, I mean like if we had a round before the rounds, or before
Well,
initiative.
audience
but
got a casting, so technically, yeah, sure. If you all want to get
Can I
one
drink a
round,
potion?
take a round.
Can I drink a potion?
I've had this potion of radiant resistance sitting in my inventory forever, and I think I'm like,
Ooh, smart.
now
Smart.
might
It's
possibly.
like, when am I gonna
be,
use this?
Yeah.
All I wanted to do was cast mirror image on myself.
He was saving it for the end game fight with audience.
Yeah. That's literally what I've been saving it for.
One day you need to.
Well,
But
in fairness,
right now,
if you're really preparing for that, you might actually want to see about the gnomes getting you like a potion of radiant immunity. Just really rub it in.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I just cast mirror image on myself.
So we go with the initiative. All right, Fisher.
That's not a good start. 9.
Nice. Audience.
15.
Okay. Remy.
Natural 1, so 6.
Okay.
Remy got spooked by
The explosion.
by
Yeah.
the explosions.
Followed by the high-pitched sound of the Gatling gun starting.
Is Terry
What the
going
fuck
with
is
me
that?
or rolling his own?
Well, he could have his own initiative.
Then that's a 3.
All right. So interesting. I already have
Audience
it.
the only one who rolled a good initiative.
I mean, audience was the most ready.
Audience did hear through the comm, and he was like, "Okay, I know exactly what I'm gonna attack when the bomb goes off."
All right, we're gonna put Terry in here. So you said 3 for Terry.
Yep. He
Kobayashi.
is -3 dex.
3 plus 3, which is 6.
Okay. Almanac. 7. Terry is there. All right, everyone has an initiative. Wow, you all have a very low initiative. Audience in your group, audience is literally the first one to go.
Yeah, that's not good.
Okay. So,
We have a battle map. Let's see.
all right. So that's him, which means it's the ally at 12. The enemy. All right, there are so many enemies. I think. Oh, that's nice. I'll have time to change the color. Oh, well, maybe not. We'll see what Remy does with his own attack. Guards aren't notoriously resilient, so. The enemy, yeah. This is. Hey, someone's afraid for. Oh, you want to use it now? Okay, that's okay. So the enemy.
I'm using it kind of for the battle. It's like a blanket battle sub.
Is it's comfort blanket, it's important. Okay, then we got the lieutenants. We're gonna go with and then we're gonna go with priests and the paladins. And And finally, the guards. The guards were severely spooked by the explosion.
Did they somehow roll lower even than us, or?
Yes, the guards rolled lower.
Hell yeah.
It all worked out.
Of course. And Azidra rolled a natural 20 for her initiative. So, at least you have a guardian angel up top. Which means she goes first. As Audience had his turn, he cast something. See the other one cast something in front. Tobiashi uses ability. You see... You immediately see an explosion coming from atop a building up top. And then a second one. And I think I'm gonna start just music because we're still doing one round. Yeah. Alright, so an explosion on one rooftop, another explosion on a second rooftop. Which means then we go to... Oh, yes. The priest looks at all of you. Cast a spell, and you see a celestial being appearing next to him. You see him take his staff, raise it high in the air, and yell, "Please, my God, take away the burden of this casting." That's all he does, but there is another celestial being that appears right next to him.
So we cast two celestial beings.
Counter spell?
You can try.
Is Terry in range to counter spell?
Terry, okay.
I don't have counter spell.
No, but Terry does. I do believe he
Terry
does.
does have a counter spell.
All right. At what level? He was preparing to cast Immolation on their priest. Not the high priest, but the captain of the priests. So his 5th level spell is being taken. So level 1 through 4.
Let's just go with 3.
Okay. Well.
Assuming he's gonna have to roll for it.
Oh yes, he does, because it's a 5th level spell.
Yeah. Alright. He does have a
Terry.
+6.
Yeah, like, he has a pretty good spell cast. He's a good shot at this.
That is a 19.
I do believe it's enough.
Yep.
All right, then he doesn't get to ask for the for his god to take away the burden of this casting, and the celestial being just starts appearing, and you feel Terry on your shoulder just flexing a muscle, and you see the celestial beings disappearing.
You have no gods on your side today.
All
And then
right.
a sun peeks from behind the mist. It's like...
All right. Well, then he just wasted his turn casting a spell which would have hurt someone a lot. Which means
Let's go, Terry.
Oh, good lord. That might hurt just a little bit. Alright. At 17, the priests and the paladins. Okay, no that.
I am casting Charm, by the way.
Okay.
So anyone who's
where are you
facing
orienting
me,
this?
forward. Because the only person in my party who's facing forward is, or who's in front of me is our NPC, and I assume he's not looking at me.
No, definitely not.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
also-
it's perfect time to use the sword combo. No, I'm just kidding.
Which means
It just means if they were going to come towards us, they would, like, enter the field. Because it's like a 20... Is it 20 feet or 15 feet? It is... I haven't used it in so long because we've been fighting nothing but undead.
I think it's 15.
Yeah, 15-foot cone
okay.
in front of me.
Okay, then that. Right. Okay. The red one. No, the red one.
Honestly, it depends on how you want to draw the cone.
All right. You put this in front, and the save for this is.
15.
I'm not gonna roll for every single priest.
Yeah, a DC 15 wisdom.
Well, I am going to roll for more than one priest because that's really sucks when it's a natural 20. Oh, all of the priests succeeds.
Oof.
You could always do them in pairs.
Well,
Yeah, you could do pairs.
I might do them in platoons of 6 instead. So in front, which means that platoon succeeded. And these ones want to move forward and attack, meaning as a reflex, audience would put his shield in front of the attackers, I would assume.
Yeah.
Alright. Which means those attacking to the side all needs to make a save. And that is a 9. That is a total of 10. So, only the extremities are not inside of that bubble and can still attack. So, one of them is going to attack audience, and one of them is going to attack... Oh, it's Remy. I thought it was Fisher, but no, it's Remy. Okay. Remy, it's your dream. There's Paladin attacking you. Shiny people.
I mean, maybe the dream wasn't them attacking him. But
Oh, okay.
Now, if you could somehow steal their shine,
So it's 7 and unnatural 20.
to who?
Remy,
Audience or Remy?
Remy.
Okay.
oh, the 7 misses, and I think I'm just gonna uncanny dodge the one that does hit.
Okay.
The 20 does hit.
Okay. Don't have the right dices. There we go. All right, that's a good call. There are so many of them; they feel very confident. So he's gonna use a divine smite to try and. That's one of them. Knock you out as efficiently as possible. So that's all right. With the divine smite, the hit hits you for 25 points. 10 of those are slashing damage.
And reduced to 12.
Nice.
Was the radiant? Did you include that the radiant was doing half damage or no?
Why?
Oh, that's an excellent
No.
point.
Because we're inside this place?
Because we're inside this
Because
place.
all creatures and you are creatures. No, I did not. All right. Well, in that case.
In that case,
15 gets reduced to
15 gets reduced to 12. So it's 10 plus 12. And that's what you reduce. It's basically 11.
wait, what?
Wait, sorry, didn't you say
You
the
said
10 of it
15
was
got-
still-
Oh, yeah, no, sorry.
12?
15, which means it's 7 plus 10. So it's 17. That's what you reduce into 2.
Right, so then 17 gets reduced to 8.
Even better.
I'm like, if it's gonna punish me, let's at least have it punished.
Oh, no. That's okay. That's okay. There are so many enemies in front of all of you. That's okay. All right.
Incidentally, that is like, even though that would normally be like, you know, a third of his health.
They were really waiting for you. The second attack is now for audience, not you again, Remy.
Yeah.
Audience, it's 12 and 20, not natural 20.
Both of them miss.
All right. Yeah.
Get out of my way, weaklings, I'll say, pointing at the chief paladin.
All right. The paladins on the other side, however, do immediately try and pile up, trying to attack all of you. So, Tobiyashi, you are being piled on by... Yeah. Wish I could show you that I'm not kidding when I'm saying that those dice hate me when they try and... Alright, so it's 10, 9, and 18 to hit.
Let me see if the 18 hits really quick. So, to
that's
give a
better.
pitch, you must roll 6 or higher to transient tank. Okay, I just have to roll 6. Wow, I rolled a 5. It hits me.
Okay, so there's one hit. 17, not natural 20, and 14.
Okay, let's roll for the not natural 20. Oh my god, it hits me.
Alright, so for the non-radiant damage, it's maximum damage for this. It's 13.
Okay. Alright.
For the radiant damage, it's 12, so 6. And the second hit hits you for 12 physical, and 15 radiant, which means 7 radiant.
Okay. Well,
And then Onak. It's 2 hit. It's 3 hit. Three hits. All right. I'm gonna note this because it's gonna be a bit much to add. Divided in two. Alright, Overnax take 29 points of damage in grand total.
Yeah.
Alright, and we have one volley of priest, which weren't in your... that are going to... Right. Alright.
Their line of sight has been somewhat cut off from us.
Well, it's a melee, so yeah, a little, but it's a melee. They know where you are.
They do know where we are.
Now, if they were to use a spell which you would use an attack roll, yes, that would greatly affect them. But if it's a save, not so much. Why is it? B-E-R. Alright. Sorry. Like I said, it's been a while. During the week, I will do my best to learn as many spells by heart as possible. Yes, I know. Please.
I mean, in fairness, even I don't have a bunch of spells memorized by heart, and I play this game a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Where's my cursor?
Oh, I play that game a lot though. Where's my cursor? Just wave my mouse around until I...
Go. Here you go. Here you go. Wisdom save. Let's go with a wisdom save for everyone.
Ooh. You guys do all get +2. You are close enough to me.
Yes, you are.
A wisdom save.
Is it? It is +2, right? It's off. I just want to make sure actually what that's off, and that hasn't changed at any point.
Okay. Spell save DCs here. Alright. So. Fisher.
Yeah, it's off. Yeah.
Fisher.
Yeah, so I got a 10.
Audience.
11.
Trying to help you
Not a
there.
good start, guys.
Yeah, I did not roll well on that one.
Remy.
17.
Okay, you succeeded.
Toby did. I think.
Tobiyashi.
21.
Is it?
Yeah, I got a 21.
You succeeded.
Does Terry need to roll?
No, actually, he could not see him. Ovenak succeeded, and your ally succeeded. All right.
Oh yeah, does our ally have an aura also?
If he's a 13th level paladin,
Oh, yes, he does.
he would have aura of courage in case this is a fear effect.
No, it's a hold person
Okay.
spell.
What's his?
Oh.
What is that based off? What is that based off of? The what's his? It would be off his charisma, right? Isn't that
Yes.
what?
The bonus, yes.
Yeah. What's his charisma stat?
16, I believe.
So that's another. What +3?
16.
It would just
Yes.
be the higher aura is the one that pervades. So if yours is a
okay.
+2 and his
They
is a
don't stack.
+3, then
Yeah.
You
Damn
can't have
it.
a party of paladins have a plus 20 to all saving throws.
Damn it! No, I know. Yeah, no, it's +3 though, and I actually.
That's
I mean, I don't
totally
know if
linked
somebody
to an
getting a
11.
12 saves against the whole person. But...
No, the pre-sell save DC. I feel like it's high. They're not that. Hold on, I must. How do you calculate the save DC again? I must have made a mistake. At that level, it's not supposed to be this high.
What's their
8.
challenge rating?
No, they're actually characters that I.
Okay, leveled characters. Sorry.
8
Well, whatever
plus
level they
proficiency
are,
plus
proficiency
their-
plus their wisdom.
Yeah.
Proficiency plus wisdom, and it's
Plus
8.
8. Yeah.
So no, okay, it was way too high. So again, audience and Fisher, did you roll?
I would have rolled with his +3 because I actually get his aura. I would have got a 14.
Okay, Fisher.
I would have gotten 11. I wasn't planning on using. So I'm still not going to use it. Because I have my reaction thing that could up it by another 4, but I didn't plan on using it earlier. So.
All right. So in that case, audience, you
cheat.
succeed. Only Fisher is caught by the hold person spell.
Okay.
So Fisher, you are paralyzed for 1 minute, if I remember correctly, or.
You gotta break
1
their
minute.
concentration. You gotta break their
1 minute,
concentration.
or if he saves at the end of each of his turns.
Yeah.
Yes. At the end
And
of
then
each
we
of
have
its
to
turn.
break.
Yeah.
Or I think also we can break their concentration.
If you
Yeah,
figure out
that's the
which
standard for any
priest,
spell, yeah.
if you figure out
Yeah.
which priest actually did this.
I'm assuming, unless they have like subtle spell.
Okay, so the entire platoon on the right, all 6
Unless
of
they
them
were all casting spells
cast
at the same
hold
time.
person, each one of them on
Okay.
on one different character. You know it came
I see.
from there, but you don't know which one of the 6 hit you
Okay.
specifically.
Okay. Well, I could just try and charm all of them, but if I
Yeah.
want to, should break it.
Well, your shield has already blocked the row to the left.
Yeah.
And 4 of the 6 paladin to the left attacking you. But
Yeah.
everyone else got a spell off. Alright, so that was the priest and the paladins. Which means that was 17, which means we go to 15, audience.
Okay.
There's a person in front of you, but there's no one diagonally. You would incur
Yeah.
opportunity attack, but you technically do have a straight line to your
Sorry.
favorite target.
Yeah. Well, I was also thinking if I move up, I could put my shield aura on the, because it was the priest on the right that cast the spell, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to get seeing Fisher get held. I actually want to see if I can. So let me try and see if I can break through the guy in front of me. So I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Let's just go around.
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna use my attacks because I don't. Oh well, I guess yeah. If I want to attack the paladin, because I could walk up and turn my shield towards. Yeah. So. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the opportunity attack and actually just try and walk past him.
Or you can expose yourself to not knowing what's going to happen behind your back, but you can always orient your shield in a way that force anyone trying to make an attack of opportunity to make a save
Well-
before doing this.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm also, well, no, I do want this. I'm debating if I want to go all the way into the paladin though right now, because that kind of does just put me in the middle of everything. In
It
a
also
way.
sounds like he's tanky as shit, so...
Yeah, so it'd be kind of a waste. So I am a single target guy though, so like all these little minions,
You can
are
take
great
out
for
really
me.
quickly.
I could take. No, I'm gonna stick to my. I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me. I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me.
Okay.
And I'm not using my mace. I'm using my blade because they are not undead or fiends. First attack is a 17 on the guy in front of me.
It's not enough.
Fortunate. Second attack is a 23.
That is enough.
Okay, we'll use a level 1. Yeah, I'll use a level 1 spell slot, Divine Smite, and we will
So,
attack 4.
Just to tell you, you can see their equipment. So the guy in front of you, he's wearing half plate and a shield.
Okay. 9. I'm just gonna be cut back to 5. So he's gonna take 15 damage. The guy in front of me. And I included the minusing the Divine Smite there.
And okay.
So he did take the full 15.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm going to move past him. So I will take the attack of opportunity.
All right. Well, only one of them can actually make an attack of opportunity because only one of them is not charmed. 21.
Nope.
All right. It hits you on the side, and you sort of realize, oh, without your scales, that would have hurt with your scales.
And then I want to move up to... First I'm going to move toward to... So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. It's 20 feet of movement. I have to think about how to move this. I want to move up to G11.
Okay.
Because I should be able to hit the entire priest group on the right then with my
Oh,
charm
okay, with the
effect.
shield. All right, all right. Thinking about Fisher. Good. Okay.
Yeah, because I want Fisher to become unlocked.
Right, yeah, it's the same type of ability as with the... Okay. So you just have to point it in the right direction. They roll 19.
Unfortunate.
They saw what happened to the paladins, so the moment you arrived, they all turned their head.
And then... Yeah, that's actually fine. I'm still within 10 feet. That's actually a good place to stop my turn, because it's also then blocking those guards on the right from moving in.
Yes.
But it does now leave those guys, yeah. So that's where I'm going to keep orienting my shield. And I'm going to end my turn there.
All right. All right. That was 15. We go down to 12. Which is your ally. Your ally grabs the hammer with both hands and run towards the
Give her all the help. No,
toward the priest. 2 attack of opportunity. That doesn't work. And he
Leroy Jenkins.
he slams into the priest with a really shitty roll for the first one, but the second one actually is good. what he does is... Right, that could be a... No, he's too... No, doesn't care enough about all of you. Alright, so he just throws himself at the priest. You see the hammer glowing at an incredibly bright light. And he just slams into him. Audience, you recognize it as a divine strike, but you've never seen a divine strike glow like this in this realm. Something about this hammer, about this connection, maybe the things he added on each side, has restored his ability to hit with divine smite to what it should be.
Yeah. That doesn't actually surprise Lions too much, as this god seems to be like one of the gods of this realm. So if there was a god that was going to be able to divine smite at full power, makes sense.
Thing is, when he strikes the priest, and this is probably, well, I'd say Fisher also, because right now he's stuck looking forward. Would see this. From your position, audience, you also realize that when he hits the priest, his hit doesn't actually hit. It strikes him, but it's like hitting a huge ball of cloth. And it sort of absorbs. You see the divine strike just going inside of it and taking it. The priest reacts as if there was a blow, but he is completely undamaged. In mechanical term, he has temporary hit points. It is showing up as a sphere of repelling force for him.
Okay.
That was 2 attack.
Yo, funny thought. What if Terry tried to telepathically grab the priest's staff and take it from him?
You can't grab objects worn or held by.
Damn.
Actually, I believe you can. It's just save.
It's just a check.
You
It would
took
make-
check, rather.
you took the hag stuff off of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah. It's
No,
just a
it's-
check.
What was I thinking? Yeah, I think I was thinking of something else.
Yeah. Because when we just took
Well, the thing is, he asked Fisher what to do in the initial phase, and he said yes to him burning alive the captain of the priests. So he has already
Okay.
chosen that spell, and he only has 1 5th level spell.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
That would have been an interesting idea.
I should have mentioned it earlier.
All right, so that's him revealing
I
that the
also should have
priest.
told him to do crowd control instead. But
So revealing that the priest has a layer of temporary hit points, which is not a bad discovery, but still, shame. That's the ally. 2 attacks, 1 miss, 1 hit. Which means we go down to 9, Fisher. You get a saving throw.
all right.
You're still within my aura, so you still get +2.
There we go. That is a 17.
At the end of your turn, you manage to...
At least now they won't get the better attacks on you, which is good.
Yeah.
but that ends your turn.
Yep.
Kinda sucks, but, well, at least you know they play dirty. So that's 9, which means we go down to 7 and 7. Onak.
Is Olgonak have area of effect spells? Because we need some of those, right?
Yep, he does.
Spike growth.
Oh. Yeah. Wait.
He also has like his version of fireball too.
Yeah. Alright. He turns around, grabs something inside of all of his leaf, and throws it.
All right, time to break the blob in the jar, guys.
Are you sure you want to do something that unexpected?
I just throw it right at the priest.
Okay.
I mean, the guy did say he wanted the 1v1 the priest, so I'm kind of letting him do that.
That is true.
Well,
I
he
think
didn't
we
say
have enough-
1v1. He said he wanted the killing blow.
Yeah.
But he did.
I'm
I
not-
think we also have enough other enemies to worry about that we can let him fight the priest for a bit if he wants to.
Work his
That's
aggression
his-
out.
If that's his prerogative, I think we have enough to deal with.
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well... Algonak can do a lot of damage. He just threw a 4th level exploding cone inside of the guards, which are going to be taking a turn real soon. But he actually... No, he can only aim for the guards. He doesn't have a clear shot to the priests. Alright. Feel like I should really learn to get something that counts for me. Alright, here you go. And he throws it. Well, he has a clear shot to that group, so he's gonna go with all of these.
Brag out.
And essentially, yeah. Where is this character sheet? Here it is. Okay, that's one success and one fail. So one group failed this, one group succeeded this. Guards, where are the guards? Here are the guards. God damn it. Alright.
The group that failed might just die. HP.
So this one, he just threw a pine cone grenade, and when the smoke's clear, there is a group that's missing. Well, actually, there's bits and pieces of people on the ground, and the other one is severely injured. You see them all just holding themselves. One of them has his guts in his shield, you know, just trying to...
Noise.
Yeah, Onak just screaming, or would you rather me do something else?
No, that's good. We need to take out the weak ones so we can deal with the stronger.
Alright, so that's...
The bugs are in our way. They need to be squashed.
Alright.
Alright, that's an alarm bell.
No, okay.
Alright, so... Now he sees there's this problem, and... Alright, now you have them reacting. Who's who? The one on this side
What
is the priest.
Initiative. Where are you at right now?
This one is rogue. So he's gonna go here.
Did
Alright, so that's gonna
you
be...
skip Terry?
Sorry?
Did you skip Terry?
He's 3.
Terry is 3, yes. So
Yeah,
not
okay.
yet.
Okay.
We're at 7 right now. Alright, he's gonna go with something a little bit more controlled.
A meteor swarm.
Do it.
No. He recognized the danger of Onak, so the priest is going to attack Onak.
No.
And it's instantaneous. So, Fisher, Tobiyashi, and Orunak do a dexterity saving throw.
Evasion.
You first
Well, you
have to
saw
do
the-
the saving throw.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah. Let's see. Am I still within? I think I'm still within 10 feet of. I'm
Yeah.
within 10 feet of Fisher. I think most of them.
You're not in 10 feet of Orunak.
Yeah, everyone but Ornak can get +2.
I
18.
think this was
Oh, nice.
planned.
That is a 18.
We both got 18.
All right.
18 plus 2?
That is enough to save, which
Oh.
means. Am I
I take
reading
no
this
damage. Yay.
Yeah, Toby just takes nothing.
I gotta hear what the spell is first.
right? Oh. Ah! I knew I forgot something. Alright, so. Onak. That's not a success. Alright, so 15 is the number to beat. Fisher, you rolled a. I forgot.
18. 18.
18. Alright. Tobiyashi, you succeeded, and Orunak failed. Alright. So you see a column of fire just appearing above you and hits where you are. It is a flame strike. Which means that you take.
Oh, that's a very unfortunate spell to cast in this world.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, because, like, or
I
not
know.
going to take, like, double the fire damage, but then, like, half the radiant.
yeah. So.
So I want Ornak to live for one more turn because then he can use his self-destruct, which would be funny.
What, he's gonna Cyberman them?
I can just move into because all the guards are gonna go right, so they're all gonna bunch up, and he can just like run into the middle of them and then blow himself up.
Why do you hate Orunak this much?
I don't. I'm just saying, like he could.
Alright, for everyone else who actually succeeded, it's. Why did I erase this?
No damage.
8 plus 19 points of fire and radiant damage. I already divided the radiant damage in two. So for Fisher, 19 points of damage.
Fisher, when you
Okay.
divided the radiant points again because of your resistance potion, or no?
Oh yeah. he took
Yeah,
the potion.
I was gonna ask about that.
Alright.
If would I gain anything additional from taking the potion, and if not, could I have remembered that Radiant didn't do a lot in this plane and not taken the potion?
I mean, I think the question actually here is, is it that mechanically every creature has resistance, or is it that every creature receives half damage?
No, it's
Yeah.
every creature has resistance.
Okay. But and the night that's with succeeding on the save, right?
Yes, that's what six.
Okay.
That's if you failed, so you can divide that by 2.
Okay. So.
Only Orunak really took some bad damage from this.
Noise.
Nice waste of your potion, Fisher.
Yeah.
All right.
I was like, this is the perfect place to use it. And then I was like, oh, I'm dumb.
I mean, in fairness, like, it should have really been a clarifying question asked at the beginning, just for an above-table mechanical
Yeah.
question.
Yeah. All right.
But also, I didn't think to ask it anyway, so.
All right. Let's go with an attack on Fisher. Oh. Well. One of the captain throws himself on you, hoping that it will do damage, but I rolled a 10 and a 9 on the dice, which means nothing goes above 20, so you do not get hit by those 2 attacks.
Was that the rogue or the?
Yes, it was the rogue. They were
Okay.
planning to try and, as best they could, kill the warrior, but hey,
So did the paladin that moved up to me? Did he succeed his saving throw?
he's the
I'll
one
be
that I'm
trapped.
doing right now.
Okay. I mean, he probably did. Paladin should succeed. They have good ways to saving throws, but he might roll like a.
Oh no, the
Warrior.
paladin, it's for the paladin and all of the priests, it's really not something that they need to worry about, because for his specialty, he is granted immunity to being charmed within 10 feet. So all of the
Oh,
captain
well,
did
he's
not
good
even
then.
need to make a saving throw.
Yeah, well, he's good then. He's all good.
Yeah, the attacks. So, 2 attacks on you. Which means an 18 and a 29.
The 29 will hit.
29 will hit. 29 will hit, which means... Oh yeah, he chose higher defense. Alright. That's something that has merit. He will use a Divine Smite on you. Yeah,
Fair enough.
why not? So... divide 18 divided by 2 plus... So, 21 points of damage. So one blow goes too wide, and the second blow hits square on. With divine energy.
Okay.
So, those are the captains. Dalanak went, which means we go down to 6 with Remy and Tobiashi.
So how do we figure this out?
I think you
We'll
have
just,
the same
we'll just
dexterity.
go with the speed tie, or the speed tiebreaker, just for simplicity.
Dexterity. So what?
Yeah, mine's higher than yours.
Well, I wanted to see what you wanted to do.
Well, it's settled. You're going to see what he wants to do.
I do have a clarifying question
Yes.
before I do the thing that I want to do.
Yes.
The daggers in my bandolier, do they function more like spells, or are they attacks that turn into spells when they make contact with something?
It's an object that when it hits goes boom. It's literally a dagger that if you hit, goes boom. Even if you miss, goes boom. It just goes boom on the wall behind.
Okay, I just needed, like, basically, like, if it did one thing, I was going to do it one way, and if it did the other thing, I was going to do it the other way.
Okay.
So, but yeah, if it's based on like making an attack roll, then because then, in which case, oh, actually, real quick, how deep is that well?
I'd say at the very least 15 feet. It's a bit hard to see. It's sort of dark in there. But you'd estimate between 15 and 20 feet.
Okay, just curious. It's, well, actually, it might not necessarily be out of curiosity. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So... Whoops. Yeah. Raimi is going to specifically pull out one of the red daggers and actually doesn't. I mean, yeah, since he wasn't going to get sneak attack off of it anyway. So he's actually just going. He's not going to throw the dagger at a creature. He's actually going to throw it at the ground at 013.
Figured you would. Oh, Runak did the same thing. But on the other side.
I mean, they're right there, and because of the way that some of them moved, I think I can actually like get some of like the ones that are engaged with Ornak on the south. I think, if I counted the squares, but we're not necessarily always counting by squares. Regardless, I'm at least getting those two groups.
Yeah. Alright, so this means it's...
Now, the reason why I asked that one clarifying question is because if it basically functioned as casting a spell, I was going to see if I could hide in the well first and then throw the dagger up so that I could have them rolled with disadvantage because of my level 9 Arcane Trickster ability. But no such luck.
Okay.
That was the reason for my one question. But regardless, I was going to do the same thing, just whether or not they had disadvantage or not.
Okay. Wait.
Okay.
Alright, so... Yeah, you could angle this... If you sacrifice hitting the last two ones that are 13 and 14, you could angle this that you could also catch the paladins attacking Arunak without hitting Arunak.
When you said 13 and 14, you mean the ones in row P?
R.
No, R.
Row R.
Oh, is that the
You're
letter
basically
R?
moving it up.
That is the
one.
letter R.
Okay.
I know my letters. I swear.
So if you sacrifice those two, you can assist Orunak in surviving.
And well, because Raimi actually likes him, it's like Raimi's going to try and help Arnak. He can live with the two stragglers. In fact, it's better that the two stragglers see, just so that they can rethink their life choices and maybe run away.
Yeah.
It's a mercy, even.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, not really a mercy with these rolls, though.
You mean they're gonna suffer and not die?
I have to roll it a couple times because I don't have 11 d6s on hand.
What? You don't have 11 d6s?
Come on,
That's
man.
wild.
You call yourself a D&D
But you're a
player?
rogue. You're the person who should have the D.
My D6 dealer wasn't in town today.
Everyone knows that below 20 dice of each type, you're not a real player.
Well, the ones who failed whatever the DC is, they take 49 fire damage.
And those who succeed takes 24. Which means I don't need to roll for the guards.
Ow!
The guards are toasted.
But the paladins can survive this. It's a pretty dismal fail. So how it's a 49 if they fail?
49 fire damage.
49.
And the paladins are the ones surrounding us right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the paladins are the group that is surrounding us right
Yes.
now. The guards.
So they are severely burned and injured, but they're not dead. When I say severely, I really mean severely. So they're below 25% hit point.
The guards are dead.
But the guards, oh, that it hasn't updated. That's right. I have
Yeah.
to click a button for this to update. Sorry.
Well, we have 8 severely injured guards after the 2 area of effect attacks down there.
All right.
Oh no, two are not injured at all.
No.
6 are severely injured.
6 are severely injured. 3 paladins are severely injured. Here's the thing. We still got a lot of priests. And they can
And then-
really severely mess you
Oh,
up.
no.
You got a lot of
Then-
priests.
Raimi is going to, because if I remember correctly, that one took an actually both of those took an opportunity attack. Raimi is just going to climb on top of the wall of the well and climb down for a sec.
Okay. I'm gonna go hide inside the well.
Hey, Toby's dagger was telling them to. So
He was thinking just like me.
All right. Well, that
And
means it's
in
Tobiashi.
fact, I guess I could.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could even use the darkness of the well and just go ahead and do myself a hide.
Just gonna
I'm the
go
right
hide.
color for it.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. You're the right color for it. All right, Tobiashi.
Okay, so the 3 that are next to me, the ones that are by audience, what have they done so far? Have they done anything?
they swung at you.
The 3 that are surrounding you, they tried to hit you.
Yes.
They-
Just try to hit me.
yeah.
Okay.
When you got hit, it was one of them. It's their fault.
Let's see. And can you only make one reaction if someone tries to attack me, audience?
Yeah. I can use my reaction to
Okay.
stop that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Oh, what I'm going to do is I'm probably gonna get hit, but oh well. I am going to move to 5. So I'm gonna go from I11 to J10 down to K10. I'm trying to make my way to 12 or yeah, L12 safely.
Line up a juicy lightning bolt.
Yeah.
All right. Well, 3 of them try and attack
could
you.
bonus action disengage with step of the
I need
wind.
my bonus action.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So one paladin tries to hit you for an unnatural 20, one for a 7, and one for a 23.
Let's see if the first one misses. First one misses. And then does it have to try to hit the oh no, it hits it, right? Or does it have to try to hit it? That's my question. For the cloak. The mirror images.
Oh, mirror image.
Yeah.
Yeah, mirror image.
So
When
AC
you are
equals-
hit, you roll to see if it hits you or an illusion.
Yeah, it's whenever you're hit.
and then it duplicates AC equals 10 plus your dexterity. Okay, all right. Sounds good. All right, so that one's gone, and then I need to roll another one for the other one. That is a 2. That one hits.
Okay, so one of them hits.
Yeah, one of them hits.
Alright, they're trying to get rid of you as fast as they can. So they're not holding back. Which
Do it.
one of them actually manages to hit you with a 6 point of slashing damage and 9 points of radiant damage by using a divine strike divided by 2. So 6 plus 9, because it was 18
6,
points
okay.
of divine magic.
That is 15.
15 damage. All right. Well, that could have hurt. Anyways, I go to L12. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use a. Where you at?
Oh, I know what Toby's doing.
Same thing. The same thing he's been doing for the past month. Every time he enters battle.
Yeah.
Well, there's
Well, I'm
to be fair, there's a very nice line here.
Yeah.
I'm going to feed some frost shard dust to my ball. And I am going to attack. So yeah, I'm gonna lightning bolt them in that straight line. But since I used the dust, they now have disadvantage on their saving throw, and it upgraded the spell.
Wait, did you say frost?
Yes.
You need to use the same
Do I
element.
need to use? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then I will use the thunder one.
Lightning.
Lightning.
Yes.
It's the same dust.
Well,
though.
it's acid thunder lightning shard dust. And that's what it's named in my thing.
Okay.
So okay, and then yeah, they just have to roll a saving throw at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
I'll see if this
So it's
first one
the
works.
paladins and priests.
Well, 14.
Yeah,
15,
that
so-
line of paladins and then the priest behind them.
Oh, what's that? A dex? Is it a dex save?
It is a. Wait.
Most likely.
Oh, why am I looking at that? I should be looking at my spell. It is a dex. Yeah,
All right.
dex.
So 14 for the paladins. Is it enough?
Nope.
All right. So the paladin don't save. But the priests
And they're rolling at disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah. And the priests. 15 is enough?
15 is enough.
It is enough.
Pretty
so
sure.
the priests save, but the paladin don't save.
Okay. Well, they are going to take. I have to relook at this spell really quick. I need to see how much it upgraded. So it is a level 4 lightning bolt. What is that? Sorry. It's so weird in it. Okay, so it's 96, right? Because it adds 1. No.
Yep.
Yeah, 96.
96.
Okay. 90. Oh, they take half. The priests do too.
Yeah. So half of how much?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Half of 29 points of lightning damage,
Okay.
and then the other ones take the full thing. Are all of them still standing there?
No, 2 paladins have been killed by this.
Well, looks like they're getting hit again. They gotta roll another one. I just action surge lightning bolt again.
Okay. So in total, you said they took
29.
29. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, they took 29 lightning,
Okay.
and then the other ones took half. And then they gotta roll at disadvantage again.
Oh, that's a complete fail for the paladin. That's also a fail for the priest.
Let's go. Okay.
You could maybe kill the full line here. Because the priest still took 15.
Oh, come on, roll high.
If you roll high. Depending what the priest has.
24. Yeah, 24 points of lightning damage. And then, right, if I'm reading this correctly, impose disadvantage, saving throws, find the caster can. Oh, I could re-roll the damage and take which one I want. Wait, let me see. Yeah, right. Finally, the caster can re-roll damage caused by the spell and use whichever result it prefers.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of advantage on damage. I thought you already did that.
No. Didn't. Okay, well, I'll take the 25 for that one. It rolled one more. And then, yes. Back to that one. See if it does any better. Oh, yeah, 34.
See how much it helps when you read the spell properly?
Yeah. Well, because I have to switch back between my spells and then that and then my Ash Meteor Hammer to get all the information.
It's okay. That's 15. It's 63. All right. Well, that's. Oops. No, Paladin don't increase in size. They are removed. All right. So these
It's like
Paladin.
they actually grow with heat.
Oh no, don't do that to me. Okay. And then I am going to. I've already used my bonus action, blah blah blah, reaction, yada yada yada. I think that's about it.
Alright.
I am just going to use my movement and jump down the hole.
Jump down. Hey.
Yeah, I kind of just turned into a. Well, I don't see him. I'm guessing when I jump down.
But he
I
sees
just
you.
kind of like.
So you arrive in
Yeah.
and say, I
I
know
hit-
he's around. And then you hear, hey.
It's like,
I just hit the ground and
Rainy,
kind
for
of
the
like
love
bounce
of
up.
gods, open your eyes so I know where you are.
Something doesn't feel right in here.
Oh god, I landed on Remy. That's why it was soft. Alright.
And that's the end of my turn.
Well then, in that case, that ends with the sixes, which means we go down to 3. Terry.
Let's go, Terry.
Alright.
So I guess Terry's doing his immolate thing, right?
Yeah. So, what's his spell save?
His spell save is that's 18. Yeah.
Okay.
The dex save.
Where is Terry? Hold on. I know I've... Here he is.
There's lightning bolt.
It's distant or extended. Alright.
I don't think either of those would change my...
It's 2M. E-M-M. Alright.
Oh, he's gone.
Save. Hold on. Where's? Oh, okay. Here's the damage. All right. So, it's. Oh, it's not. Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing, and in that case, he doesn't save. Really was that close? I was looking at wisdom save. No, it's a dexterity save.
Yep.
In that case, the priest doesn't save.
Only
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, but it's a very poor roll.
damn.
Yeah, don't worry. It'll be ongoing. Nine, 10, 20. All right. Priest takes damage and he bursts into flame. Yeah, that moment where audience, you're looking at the paladin and you just managed to block one hit, you got hit by another one, you're looking in front of you and you see the priest with the corner of your eyes, and then suddenly you just see the priest. Right.
Probably start screaming.
Probably. Probably has that reflex of
Alright.
Fisher, you see Terry looking at you, looking at audience,
Good job.
looking at the priest. Audience, when you look back, you know it's Terry. You look at Terry, and you look at Terry suddenly looking at you, and then looking at the priest, and then looking at you.
I want to be honest. I probably don't look back. I have a giant paladin in my face. I don't think I'm looking back right now.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. All right, I'll accept it. All right, so for those wondering, that was 8. Where is it? 8d6 of fire damage, and because they failed, so long as you maintain concentration, it will keep doing 4d6 fire damage until it is put out by magical means.
Jesus Christ, that's torture.
Well, it's immolation. He's burning someone alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, is that building behind the main priest fighting?
It's a
Is that
tavern.
made out of wood?
Yes, it's a tavern.
It's on fire.
I assume that it's on fire.
It's my lightning bolt.
Well, to be fair, the two buildings to the to the right are also on fire because of Remy's
I
exploding
hope there are
dagger.
no villagers hiding in these buildings.
I probably killed a bunch of villagers just shooting it through the wall. Now it's on fire.
The poor villagers.
A kid was just sitting there.
It does
half
stop
bleeding.
at the wall because it doesn't go through total cover.
Yeah, no, you didn't
Okay.
kill anyone with your
Well,
lightning bolt.
That's good.
Well, we might have.
but it is on fire.
We may be forcing the townspeople to evacuate.
Well, there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna start. Oh yeah, that's right. The well has water in it, so you are swimming in water, and people are gonna start coming in and throwing buckets in there to extinguish the fire. So now you're gonna be at the bottom of
Luckily,
the well.
buckets will hit Tobiyashi first.
Maybe they'll pull me up in a bucket. I could just fit right into it.
Honestly, I don't think anyone's coming out right now with the
Oh, wait,
fireballs
hold on.
and lightning being cast.
They're gonna see the married couple hanging out in the well and going to start making assumptions.
Yeah.
Okay, how you guys doing?
Every time you're approaching, you don't know why you hear music. In the jungle, the mighty.
But like, you know what? We'll come back to them all later. These two are obviously busy.
We're in our own initiative.
Like, can we change out our water?
Now here's something that should cross Remy's mind. What happened if Tobiyashi gets too physically exhausted? Will he mix with the water of the well?
Possibility.
In which case, would Remy be able to drink him?
Rank me.
Oh, good lord. Alright, the guards.
Questions.
All right, guards. It's your time to shine.
Well, my question is, do they want to shine? Half of their
They just saw a whole bunch of people die.
their contingent exploded. Literally. Let's
Yeah,
see.
do they choose life?
They choose life. Choose life, guys.
Let's make a charisma saving throw with advantage to succeed because they know they're gonna get punished by the priest.
How do
You know what?
Help him.
You know what? In Ramy's case, he might have let two guards be two future rogues.
I watched all
ga-
my
he-
friends burn.
He gave them a tragic backstory. That's like,
Johnny was 2 days from retiring. He was so excited to finally spend some time with his family, his wife and kids.
You don't know yet.
I watched him burst into flame and disintegrate in front of my eyes.
You don't know it yet, but you just created Batman.
The kid's just watching from the alleyway. Mom. Dad.
Alright.
Oh,
Well, we are in the Middle Ages, and in the Middle Ages, you know, they kind of favor physical strength when you're in the army, so it's most likely dad, brother, uncle, grandpa.
I'm just now realizing how small our gene pool is. I just watched all my uncles and cousins die in a burst of flame.
All right. Well, it's a fail. The guards are stunned for this turn. They don't know what to do. The wounded are retreating. The others are scared.
fair enough.
As they should be.
As they should be.
All right.
I'm Batman.
Where is she?
All right. Well, that's the end of the first round. I think it's a good place to end today's stream.
Yeah. The round that took like an hour.
Yeah.
That was a very successful
Oh, I
first
knew
round.
straight away this was gonna take at least an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say when I thought first round, I was like, oh wait, right, there are this many enemies. I didn't think it was an hour. I was like, oh, this will be like 15 minutes. No.
And I just realized that I completely forgot to hit you with a volley of arrows. We're gonna do this next episode because it would have been with at the same time as the guards. So.
I think the guards were frozen. I don't think we get hit with a volley of arrows.
Well, they're on the
thought they all got
rooftop,
killed.
but Remy just put 2 buildings on which they are in flames. So we'll see how that goes. We'll do the volley of arrows next episode. All right.
Oops.
Yeah, no. And you're supposed to be the heroes. So
We're
Well,
liberating the town.
Yeah.
Sometimes
You know,
casualties have to happen.
and
You know what? On the bright side, this is pretty much a dead plane, so it's not like there's a wind to carry the fire.
Listen, it's gonna be really good when they're all very afraid of us when we tell them after the fight to follow us to the port or they're all gonna die, because they're really gonna believe us.
yeah, no, absolutely. And you were worried about your companion.
I was. Because I knew how much we'd probably do without him.
Yeah, I'm worried he's gonna kill everyone. And what are you gonna do? Well, we're gonna kill everyone. Okay.
Listen, I want the credit if we're gonna kill everyone, okay? Not to be someone else.
It's not about whether you actually do it; you just want the credit.
The guy only agreed. He was like, "Oh yeah, I won't hurt the townspeople because you guys are gonna set them on fire."
Yeah, I hope there was no one in the dungeon that got blown up.
Oh, he's not in the dungeon yet. It's only been 6 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so with this, we end tonight's episode. Next episode, we're gonna keep on going with the fight. So come back, stay tuned. As always, as with all fight, it is most likely going to last at least 4 rounds, possibly 5. But then you're gonna get a huge boss and then captain of guards, and they're gonna hit you hard, and you know there are less people to hit, so they might not hesitate to do group. Anyways, the worst is still to come. The worst is still to come. Don't worry. That wasn't the worst. With this and my microphone once again starting to do. We're gonna end tonight's episode. Come on. It's really the cord of my headphone that's doing this. I don't know why. Probably there's part of the shielding inside of the cord that's been pulled off, which gives a feedback of some sort. It's annoying. Alright, so I was saying, thank you for being here. Hope you'll see you next week for next episode on Wednesday or Friday, if you're depending on if you're watching this as it's happening or on the rebroadcast. For those of you who like making maps, map making stream tomorrow, 9:30 Eastern. And remember, if you enjoyed the show, oh yeah, we're going to be continuing the same map as last episode. Maybe even we're going to finish most of it. I don't know if we're going to put color on it, but we might. So mostly finish, maybe completely finish tomorrow. Alright, so remember, if you enjoyed the show, you can support us by following us on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. You can also leave a like, leave a comment. Always appreciated. If you want to make a little bit more, do just a little bit more, you can make a donation, become a Patreon, subscribing on Twitch. But if you can't do any of those, there is a very free thing you can do, which always helps, and that's spreading the word of this channel. So, yeah, that's it. Thank you for being here. See you next week, and as always, stay safe and stay healthy. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.